So Ernal, Hilliard, Galata, Baldessera, Caragello, Draper, O'Brien, Power, Landry, Atwill, Arnott, Wright, Roy, Barr, Cannon, Vardy, Donnelly, Orico, Letty, Stevenson. All right, thank you very much. And I'll take any directions anytime.
I do a lot of these spaces. Public adjustments. The best one, in my opinion, is where those guys don't have. This stuff running your heads up.
Phonetics.
Yeah, it's good call.
Four sounds like.
Okay. We always like to not sound like yeah, that's true. That's good.
And he does more work. He does more name work than I do.
Is that right?
Yeah, because I'm familiar with Northwood, so I know those names. We're trying to keep up with them and stay familiar with the names. I learned a little bit at a time on the opponents, but that guy.
So Kevin's a coach. I do. I gotta get this game.
It should be 15 out. Yep. 140 is the schedule?
Yeah, but I think it's something like that.
Okay. So we'll be ready for 6 minutes then.
We're live.
So how is this going through this?
What do you need? Or what are you looking for?
Because I'm just curious about how I just want to know where everything is signaling through.
So this is basically just encoding for a film, and then projecting it across us. There's the missing link.
And where does it go to?
So it all goes into the Mac Mini here, and then onto our iPad.
Okay.
So we encode it on the you'll see the capital. Encoding entries, exits.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty.
Shots.
Have fun with that.
Yeah, it's fun. It's a little mini video game.
And what is my camera operator's name?
Gordy.
Gordy.
Yeah.
Hey, Gordy, I'm glad.
Gordy's our resident cameraman. He's an equipment manager. He's a do-it-all.
Well, it'll be good to be working with you.
He's getting jacked. He's getting quite a workout. Stuff. Yeah.
What?
Instead of putting tape up here,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to cover the seat.
Oh. We'll see how that works out. You gotta defend your crease, right?
Well, I just don't like a lot of equipment gets bumped.
Yeah. And they don't know better, so you just gotta try to teach them other ways. I don't know how many times people karate chop the tape. Like that's what it was there for.
sending. Definitely no watching it because it's sending to the live stream. I'm on it. You know I'm on it live because I'm are you just trying to get like a Bluetooth signal? I got this. To what? I mean, what input?
To the headphones. Where we're trying to go.
Aren't you supposed to be inside of this? This is where the audio is going.
No, the audio, you got an audio as well.
Have you ever used this?
I think we ran more, did we not run more?
Yeah, but we ran, yeah, my headset went to an XLR and did this.
No, nothing to go to XLR. I have an XLR that goes into here, and I have a monitor out of my line out. The camera monitor goes to here.
Oh yeah, when you did it, you can have this. Can you use this into that, and you don't
So I would still be monitoring through here. So it wouldn't just be monitoring through here. I'll need the audio backed up off of that as well. So you'll have the video with the audio on it. I need the audio file separated off and backed up on my side. That's what this does. This is not only converting for the audio going through, but I've also got an SD card in there that does converting there.
Well, what I'm thinking is that you... I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not an audio guy at all.
Okay, so we are at least getting that. It's all right.
What I'm thinking is I'll attach this to an SDR and you can mic it.
We don't have to worry about that at this point.
Or not an SDR, a XLR.
XLR. Okay. Good. Check. 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 Testing one. Okay. Check. Test. Test. Okay. Test. Check. Okay, line, input, test. Test. Check. Check. So line out to there, line into here, line out to here. Test. Test. Line. Audio select. Test. Anything? Test. Okay. So we're gonna go like this. This is my input 1. We're going to go like this. Mike, we're going Mike. Okay, we're in. Okay. Now we're going to go to this. This is going to come out. This is still going to operate as we climb down to 2.5 to go. 2.5 to go until production time. Okay. Excellent. 2.5 to go until production time. We're going to pull up alongside the cameras. Okay. Welcome, folks. If you're out there, you're hearing us get our sound checks squared away. Now, take channel 2 out of the equation. Alrighty, we're all clear there. Okay, good, good. All right, if you're online, please do signal us with a message that you can hear the audio coming through clearly. We do appreciate it. Test, 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 test. Okay. And it looks like we're getting mono. Mono? Mono, yes. We're coming in on the one side. Okay, there we go. And now we're over to stereo with 66 seconds remaining in the warm-ups as we get set for exciting Northwood Hockey Invitational action. A showcase out on the 1980 rink between St. Andrews College and the Northwood School Juniors. My name's Glenn Burnett. I'll be covering the play-by-play. Glad to be here. So glad you'd have me here. As we pull up a chair rinkside, we encourage you to enjoy the action. We'll get you posted very quickly as soon as we find out who our starting goaltenders will be. As we see them setting up a little drill line, rushing out towards the perimeter, finalizing their practice, and just sending rocks at the Northwood net. And it looks like we're going to have Flageol in the net. Any of you folks who might be listening on the live stream, if you hear any mispronunciations, please feel free to send a phonetic or sounds like pronunciation on the stream. I'll be keeping an eye on the live stream, looking for any pointers that you might put out there. Of course, my priority will be watching hockey. But occasionally, in a breakage in play, I'll get a chance to look at the chat feed as the Northwood Juniors gathering up at the net, officials making sure everything is cleared out of the net, all the practice pucks down on the other end, huddled around their net, St. Andrews, as they break away. We're getting set on the 1980 rink, part of an exciting weekend hockey invitational tournament. In the net for St. Andrews, Lassiletti, as we'll get a quick look over at St. Andrews for a moment to see the lone goaltender sitting in the cage. That's young Letty. He's looking to keep the net circumspect, well swept, and clear of debris. As we take a quick look up at the scoreboard,
ahead of game time. 3 20-minute periods in regulation. The goaltenders are ready. You're ready, I'm ready. Let's play some Northwood hockey. As this is played out across neutral ice. On the opening, St. Andrews tosses it out across towards the near side through neutral ice. As they play it around in the Northwood zone, Boak sent out to Schlifke, out at the half boards. Guevin plays it around to the near side. Looking for an opening, drops it off to Guevin. A nice saucer toss across neutral ice, picked up by St. Andrews. And now played across to the near side. Tossed up ahead by Galata as Northwood resumes from their own zone. Through the center circle, and that one mishandled by Doyle as it was just a little bit too much pep on the stick. And now chasing it down deep into the corner, Monaco, as Doyle with a shot blockered away, rebound, as that one flickers away wide of the net. Played across neutral ice. St. Andrews penetrating the offensive zone. As this is tossed out. The Huskies making a quick change, as we'll see Fust come into play. Donato had some action on the scoreboard yesterday. Here's Fust from the left wing side, crosses over the top of the slot, handing it off to Donato. And now stirred up down low. Held onto by Letty. As we face off to Letty's left. Early first period action as the spectators continue to climb down the stairs towards their seats. These showcase events drawing crowds, not only folks who are attached to these hockey programs, but also other folks who like to come in, get a ticket and watch some showcase hockey as we get some of the best here. Northwood School junior team, an elite program, and those that they invite to the Invitational, top-level skaters. As we'll set up a face-off, St. Andrews sending one to the box. And sitting for 2 minutes, Alex Power will get the call from the PA on the specifics of the penalty. Guevin with a fake. Back up at the top. They go to the diamond formation with one in the middle. And now a little bit of an inversion. And so the Huskies going to the power play. As this is tossed all the way down to Flageot. Pardon me, that's Tremblay Cow. TK in the net, starting for Northwood. As Boak trying to handle the puck, pressured by St. Andrews along the near side, just outside the bench. And now played out through neutral ice. As they spread things out, Zach Ellsworth managing the puck behind the net. A little bit of help coming from Trudeau. Trudeau making a flyby. Ellsworth getting tripped up across neutral ice, losing the puck. But Northwood retaining possession. Out to the right point. Back up to the top. With a shot, that one rocks off of the end boards. Trudeau putting rubber to the pavement on that one as this sweeps around to Tremblay Cow. And now here comes the next rush as they play it out to Fust. Fust on the left wing side, deep into the corner. Battling it out, getting a little bit of help pinching down from the half boards as that one goes all the way around to TK. TK settles it down, and here come the Huskies. As you hear TK tapping the communication, the penitent is coming out of the box, and everything is secure. Huskies in the forechecking zone, trying to turn the St. Andrews over. St. Andrews comes ahead on the right wing side, trying to drag one over to TK. But that's shut down. As the puck is flung down to the end boards, that'll be icing. 15:34 remaining, first period action. We're scoreless here on the 1980 rink. Glenn Burnett here with you on the play-by-play and color commentary. A big thanks to my camera operators throughout the day. They've provided invaluable service. What would I do if I could not watch my hockey? And that's why we pull up a seat ringside. As we face off to Trumbull Cow's left side, we have a little bit of delay as the official had to go over towards the penalty box area. Little equipment difficulties. Look like down in the area of the skates, perhaps tying the laces. You don't want to have an official tripping up out there. As this is rocked off of the glass, arabescing out across neutral ice. Picked up by St. Andrews. Tossed out into the Husky zone for a face-off. As we're back to 5-on-5 play, scoreless here from up at the point. On the backside, Orico for St. Andrews, wandering around well in the weak side, the weak zone, as he drops into the back check. As Monaco comes in, firing it over towards the net. That one overskated by Cielo. And now played out to the corner. From the center circle, as Devereaux chasing from behind the play. A little bit of stick checking. That'll stall the attack. As Orico trying to fend it off. Loose puck picked up by the Huskies. Tossed up ahead, and Devereaux trying to chase it down, but not in time. And that'll be icing. And so back to the Husky zone we go. Played into the corner. Ellsworth picks up the loose puck, tossed around to the far side. A nice bit of velocity around the corner boards. That one didn't pop out on any unnatural bends in the boards there. Always nice to get a good clean sweep. As Schlifke had chased it down into the offensive zone. Played down into the corner as St. Andrews looking for the exit. Tossed across neutral ice. That'll go down for icing. As we get some changes ahead of the face-off. As we see Atwill heading out onto the ice for St. Andrews. Keep on the young skater. As this is played into the corner. Trudeau battling it out. Losing that battle. As it's tossed out to neutral ice. Huskies reclaiming it. Out to Fust from the right wing side. Tossed in towards the net. Initially blocked by Letty. And no damage on the rebound. And a big hit. Taking down Fust along the bottom of the boards. As he gets up pretty easily. Picked up by St. Andrews and now played up ahead. And we'll get a stoppage here. And if we read that correctly, I think we had a hand pass signal out there, so we'll have a face-off. This will be outside the Husky zone on the far side dot. Played out across the center stripe as we see Vardy out on the ice. Puck slips outside of the offensive zone. And that'll turn into an offsides. 13-13 remaining in the first period. As this one kicked away by Hall. Hall in there with Della Quadri. Getting some skate time out there. Della Quadri trying to find the loose puck down in the corner. This one tossed just behind Boak. Couldn't get a piece of that. And now centering pass as that one slips past Trombley Cow. And there's your icebreaker, folks. St. Andrews quietly slipping that one through. Not too much commotion made by the St. Andrews group. Perhaps they've been here before. 12:48 remaining first period action, and the Huskies looking for a response. As this is tossed up ahead by Cielo, chased down by Doyle. Cielo losing possession. From the left wing side, trying to pass it out in front of the crease. That's denied. And now pressured out to the far side boards, up to the point, tossed through traffic, and that gets hung up in the bodies on the way to the net. Played out to the left wing. French with pressure down behind the goal line. Schlifke with the block up at the point. Trying to squeeze by. Some folks looking for an interference call there as French was trying to barge past the point. Played out towards the left wing side. Poked away. And now another opportunity as Schlifke will walk it out with Merriman in the middle. Devereaux. As Calabufo with a rock off of the glass. So we get a face-off in the St. Andrews zone to Letty's left. The Huskies came in aggressive on this last shift with Devereaux on the inside hash, looking to pick up the loose puck off of the face-off. Played out to neutral ice. This one skips past the intended target. As we see Leone out on the ice and Devereaux playing it back as they spread out the defense. A wrister goes wide of the net as Letty watches it cruise by. And now Devereaux over the top of the slot, trying to avoid the poke check. Throwing the timing off on the pass. He had anticipated he had a point man just so far away. But he went out of range, and now St. Andrews on the forecheck. Poked away in a big play for Trudeau as they set the rush up. Clearing down to the corner from behind the net. Trudeau. Picking it up in the corner. With heavy pressure down to the half boards. This one slipping out towards the left side as St. Andrews centering pass across neutral ice, gaining the offensive zone and then taken away by Boak. And a little bit of edge slippage out there as Donato was trying to bring it up ice. Stripped away by St. Andrews. A little tick attack and shot. That goes up into the glass. Played up ahead. Trudeau with it. Out to the right wing side. Centering pass. Trying to slip Guevan out to the low slot. But it's broken up by St. Andrews as the Huskies send one in deep. Getting aggressive down in the corner. That buys some time for some substitutions. And now the Huskies trying to get their fresh legs up into the attacking zone. But that attack is broken down, and St. Andrews looking to do the same.
What's up? It's all good on my end.
as this is tossed out towards the right side. Monaco with it. Played down to the corner. St. Andrews comes out with it, exiting from the right side. A little bit of space to move, but mishandling the puck. As we see the Huskies sending it back up into the offensive zone, and it looks like the Huskies, trailing by 1, setting up stronger shifts in the forechecking zone as Cielo comes up with it, and now stripped away. An errant pass makes it out to the point, a shot down into the slot into a mass of bodies. Doesn't make it through the screen as St. Andrews comes away with a loose puck. And out on the ice, Hall. Hall with fresh legs just off the bench. Winding out to the right side, Rister bangs off of the end boards and comes to the opposite side. As we see Della Quadri out there trying to chase the play down from behind, just on the hip side of his man. Played out to the left wing. And now Hall with pressure. A nice hit up against the boards. And now St. Andrews rotating around the wagons, and this one shot from well above the top of the slot, slipping through a screen, picking just the right moment to get that slice of open net through traffic into the back of the net, and a tough break for the Huskies. A little bit of relief for St. Andrews as they extend the lead, and now up 2-0. 8:02 remaining first period action. You're watching the Northwood School Hockey Invitational.
St. Andrews goal scored by number 12, Alex Power. The goal was unassisted. Time of the goal, 11:58. The first period. Power unassisted at 11:58.
And now St. Andrews coming in for more. One thing you don't want to do is get too far behind the competition level that gets hosted here. And a scramble out in front at the low slot, and we got a penalty coming. And it looks like Orico's going to go to the box. Some penalties are necessary in a scramble outside of the net. Defenses break down and either get caught out of position and yield a goal, or they get caught with a penalty trying to overcompensate. Orico with the cross check, and that's all he could do.
Joshua Oracle. He receives 2 minutes for cross-checking. Time of the penalty, 12:29. The first period. Oracle for cross-checking at 12:29.
Trudeau from the half boards trying to feed it out to the point, comes out to neutral ice as the Huskies enjoying the skater advantage. We'll see if they can capitalize. Another 91 seconds remaining in the power play. Played down low. As this slips all the way down to the other end, that'll drag a little bit of power play time off of the clock. We see Guevan out there. Keep an eye on the young man. Some of the individual talent emerging from the various players on the team. Fairly evident as you see them develop through the course of a season. Guevan surveying the ice. Played up ahead to Calabufo. Broken up by St. Andrews in a turnover as Boak was trying to pass it up ahead. A nice little toss over the stick. Taking it off the ice, trying to avoid the block. And now the Huskies back in on the attack with a backhand, and they pick it up. A power play goal for the Huskies as they put one up on the board. A big play put together by the Huskies as they scrub the bagel and now draw to within 1. The Schlifke line responsible for that, as they had just suffered a turnover. Boak had kind of lost the puck on an attempt to pass out to Calabufo ahead of that, and that looked dangerous as St. Andrews already showing that they know where the back of the net is. Somehow recovering, getting it back up into the offensive zone, and closing out the deal on their first goal. From the right side, and this one rocks off of the post. As you can hear the fans shouting down below. That one will make a heart skip a beat no matter which side of the aisle you sit. 5:48 remaining first period action. St. Andrews up 2-1, and the Huskies rallying as we return to even strength, 5-on-5. Played around to the corner. Out in front, and Letty covering up. Not wishing to take any further chances. Just a quick shout out into the world of the internet for those of you on YouTube, Game Capsule TV, watching the live stream of this game. Give us some comments. Let us know you got some action out there. If you're a Huskies fan and you like what you just saw, send something up on the board. Wow, what a play. If you're a St. Andrews fan, same thing.
Northwood Huskies goal scored by number 4, Jack Schlifke. Assisting on the goal, number 9, Jacob Gavon. Time of the goal, 13:57 of the first period. Schlifke from Gavon on the power play at 13:57.
And so we had mentioned Guevan earlier, number 9, as we see the young hockey player developing his talents, trying to fit them well within the Huskies' prominence. As the Huskies back into the offensive zone, almost turning it over under friendly fire, crashing into each other. And now looking to disrupt play deep in the offensive zone. As St. Andrews managing the puck out towards the left wing side. That rebounds off of the sideboards. No icing. Tossed up ahead to the right wing side as we see Calabufo holding on to the line, trying to remain on sides, and he does. Meanwhile, a shot on net. All righty, facing off to Letty's left. Just outside of 4 minutes remaining first period action. But St. Andrews has a lead, but the Huskies have climbed into the game after going down 2-0. We take a look at possession time, but rather than to take a look at possession in the forechecking zone, let's take a look at shots on goal. Northwood with a significant advantage. 11 shots on goal to 3. Here it's all about shot selection for St. Andrews, apparently, as 3 shots have yielded 2 goals. This just goes to show Northwood has a penchant for putting the puck on net. Whether it be a shot or a pass off for the goaltender looking for a rebound, and that one goes wide of the net. A close call out in front as we see French signaling out ahead. Communication out on the ice from the back end. Ellsworth swinging by to say hi to Trombley Cow. Played up the boards. St. Andrews tossing it wide off of the end boards. As St. Andrews retreating into their own zone with heavy pressure from behind. Monaco giving St. Andrews puck handler a hard time. And now into the corner. Doyle with pressure. Out to the point. A close call, holding on to the zone. And Doyle losing the handle as St. Andrews setting up for another attack with one out in front. As we see Arico back up at the point and trying to get the high angle shot, climbing the steep ladder there from just outside the side door there. Well, that one's no good. The net gets bumped off of its bearings, set back up, and we'll have a face-off. Quick line changes ahead of the puck drop. Played out across the faceoff circle, going to the back door, and this one off of the inside of the far side post. And an equalizer goal by the Huskies as they were cutting down through the left faceoff circle, going towards the backside, catching the inside of the post on the far side, and that one crosses the goal line. Boak and Guevan out on the ice once again for another scoring opportunity. Fust in on the forward action. Donato waiting for the puck. St. Andrews now handling it. And we have drawn even just outside of 2 minutes remaining in the first period. That'll go down for icing as it continues to get more interesting. Trudeau, Fust, and Donato out on the ice. Donato losing the faceoff as St. Andrews brings it around to the near side half boards. Chucked up ahead, broken up.
Scored by number 27, Felix Trudeau. Assisting on the goal, number 18, Ray Fust. Time of the goal, 17:58 of the first period. Trudeau from Fust at 17:58.
As we see a line change out there, both front and back for the Huskies. French and Ellsworth on the back end. Devereaux trailing the play in the forward zone. Trailing through the slot, looking for a rebound, looking for a loose puck. Nothing came up. St. Andrews takes possession. And a hit up there by Schlifke out on the far side boards as Devereaux comes in. Puts a little bit of physical pressure up against the St. Andrews defense. Ellsworth with a sweep of the stick takes it away. Calabufo trying to toss it off of the glass to work his way up into neutral ice, but that one just outside of the rink. And we'll get a play stoppage. Doyle coming back out. Monaco and Cielo. Played out to the point as this one cuts across neutral ice. Played deep in the St. Andrews end. A stretch pass that will help defend from getting the icing. 66 seconds remaining. First period action all tied up at 2 apiece.
Last minute of play in the first period.
And St. Andrews setting it up. Looking to go back into the middle. Chased down into neutral ice. 45 seconds remaining in the period, and Cielo applying pressure up front, trying to cut an errant pass off. No such luck, but he still follows through, persisting, comes away with the puck, and that'll delay action for St. Andrews as Guevan comes up with it. Cielo up ahead and Fust. Just about 20 seconds remaining in the period. Fust working up through traffic, handing it off to Donato. Donato gets a shot, but that's deflected up into the glass. Played around to the corner. Deflected out across neutral ice. Ellsworth will glove it out of the air, drop it down, and carry it himself. Tossed up ahead. Just a couple seconds left. Not enough to get one fired on net. As Fust a little bit frustrated to not get that look. That'll do it for one period of play at the end of one. All tied up 2 apiece as Northwood climbs back into this game. We'll take a quick break and come back for second period action. From the 1980 rink in Lake Placid, New York, you're watching Northwood School Hockey Invitational. St. Andrews versus Northwood School Junior Hockey. We'll be right back. Dude, nice work on a cleanup job here. Very nice. Good hockey out on the ice. Good viewing station alongside. Does it get any better? I'm going to take a quick step away, take a break along with the skaters, grab some hydration. We hope you're enjoying the view. We'll return shortly enough.
Who was that? OHA versus OHA versus Yamaha? You don't remember who was playing? OHA. Select? OHA versus Select? None of these. Did you look at the sport?
I did. I shot on it.
You know, all we got to do is go to the videotape.
I know. I guess so. Touche.
Yeah. You gotta have good live dancers in the background too. Have a good shot, enjoy it.
OHA selects. All right.
Waiting for the cars to go out. I usually just go over to the Northwood School Invitational website and take a look at were they boys or girls over there. Oh, and that makes it that much easier.
They scored 12 goals. My point was Northwood should feel good about how they're playing right now.
Yeah. Whenever a back check is helping out, when a back check is produced, and four checks and shots, getting the help that needs to be done.
All righty. Okay, welcome back, folks, to the 1980 rink. Checking out our showcase between St. Andrews and Northwood School Juniors, as this is played out across neutral ice. picking up the action coming into the second period. We're all tied up at 2 apiece, as Northwood School had been trailing 2-0, was able to close the gap, and now seeming to turn the tides a little bit. Picked up by St. Andrews. Worked up through neutral ice, out towards the left wing side, and a ripper, and tumbling across Trombley Cow. As 3 players occupying the net. We'll take a look to see if TK is okay. And so he shakes it off. Fortunately, that was very slow momentum coming into the crease, as the offense and defense skaters crowded the crease and knocked TK down. St. Andrews out across from point to point, poked up ahead, and here comes Monaco. Monaco up along the left side with a little help from Cielo. This one chases St. Andrews out of their own zone as they come up along the left wing boards. And now Cielo out through neutral ice. Picked up by Doyle and just barely getting across offsides. So we see this over the span of hockey games at various levels. Some you can read the waves a little bit more clearly, like reading the tea leaves. Right now, Northwood tipping the ice a little bit more in their favor, starting out with a troubled early first period, with TK surrendering a couple of goals. And since then, things have shaped up a little bit more. Northwood has spent a little bit more time in the offensive zone, and St. Andrews
That was off.
with a shot on net, celebrating a goal, and I'm getting word that the net was off the bearing,
Way off.
and nothing being called about it. I'm not sure exactly what the technical call is on it. If the net is off and it isn't impactful to the play, is there anything about that? I don't know. We'll keep an ear out in case we find anyone with that information that would let us know. But typically, the net comes off its bearing the second that it is noticed. It's supposed to be blown dead. Sometimes when the puck is down the other end, it's unnecessary to blow it dead. The official sets it themselves.
Draper. Assisting on the goal, number 16, Alex Atwell. And number 19, Daniel Baldessara. Time of the goal, 1:26 of the second period. Draper from Atwell and Baldessara at 1:26.
Played deep into the offensive zone. The Huskies unable to sustain the forecheck. As St. Andrews comes in from the left side, handing it off at the point. As that drops down to the faceoff circle. And we're going to get a hold call out on the ice. And the Huskies sending one to the box, as they just fell into a 1-goal deficit. They'll go 4-on-5 on the ice, facing off in their own zone. Boak with it. Played behind the net. Is that one?
Minor penalty to number 27, Felix Trudeau. He receives 2 minutes for holding. Time of the penalty, 2:28 of the second period. Trudeau for holding at 2:28.
As this is played out to the top, well above the slot. Out to the right side, down low on the side door, trying to force it in, and a little bit of help from the defense on the backside, able to clear that away. And that's Guevan helping to protect TK. Played to the near side corner. Off the end boards, and now a rock sent in on TK. That one kicked away. Play down to the corner. Guevan trying to lay a hit. Looking to take a little bit of momentum and sink out of the St. Andrews play as they cycle it around. And busting through, looks like Devereaux from the left side, charging in as that one disrupted both by the goaltender and the defender trailing behind. An errant pass ends up in the corner as Ellsworth charges in to grab it. A little bit of help alongside Doyle, who's trying to shut down passing lanes as we get one drifting towards the back door. Shot goal from the face-off circle. And St. Andrews capitalizing on the power play and jumping back out to a 2-goal lead. Now leading 4-2 with 16:01 remaining second period action. Just 4 minutes in. And Northwood cutting their work out for themselves again. And we'll see how they respond. Donato taking the drop. Played from D to D, St. Andrews controlling the puck. Lost out in front from the slot, going to the side door. Couldn't get the shot off as the net comes off its bearings. No whistle for it as the puck comes away from the play. And now St. Andrews to the left side, shot saved. Picked up by Donato, played out towards the far side. Out to the point. And so Ertl picking up some help from the center and the defenseman in connecting the dots on that one. Remember that goal right there, as that's the goal that puts them back up by 2. As it may prove as a pivotal one in the outcome of this game. As the Huskies had climbed back in and now yielding the floor to St. Andrews. Up ahead, Calabufo trying to hold on to it. And bear in mind, you're looking at the Schlifke line. Schlifke's been part of good fortune for the Huskies as he finishes out a check to get a St. Andrews skater off the ice and into the bench. Centering pass from the left side, Devereaux. That one blocked mid-slot as they go with an odd man advantage. Shot, and that one deflected to the side of the net from the corner. Calabufo tossed up ahead. Devereaux unable to handle the tough pass. And that is blown dead. As we set up to Letty's right, Huskies trying to put something together as St. Andrews gets one drifting behind the defense, and that is dangerous right there. And as you can see, pursuing the loose puck out in front. And this looks troublesome. I'm a little concerned about some of the decisions and some of the execution out here, as St. Andrews had drifted one of their players as deep as they could in the neutral zone away from the play. Not so much to be a cherry picker, but just enough to get past the defensive plane as that one paddled aside. And that led to ice position. That ice position was deep in the Husky zone. And now from the right faceoff circle, shot, TK with a save. Monaco comes up with it. Monaco played back to French, and now Ellsworth tossing it up ahead. Monaco with a valiant effort diving up ahead, but only to illustrate how things are just not clicking. Trying to get the stick-to-stick passes, trying to be in the proper positioning, especially from a defensive mindset. Still a close game, plenty of game to play. But there's definitely no room for thinking that St. Andrews is going to let up because they feel comfortable with a 2-goal lead. No sir, no madam. As Trudeau enters in, played out in front, and Boak trying to get a shot on net as he penetrates deep into the offensive zone. Trudeau up to Guevin. Guevin, part of the stat sheet as well, having helped out on an earlier goal. Shot, that one goes up into the glass, played around to the near side. As Orico comes up with it. Mishandled and stolen away by Fust. Feeding it to the back door. Shot just could not get that off. Looked like that slipped off of the heel of the stick. Well set up by Fust with a little bit of help from Trudeau, a little zigzag action, but couldn't close it out. Played from behind the net. St. Andrews puts it up on net, and TK. Just one more time. Suffering the goal as they're looking around to see where the puck is. The officials taking a look through the net, trying to find out where the puck ended up, as St. Andrews had already celebrated the goal with very little fanfare. Not very much commotion there, too. A mystery to you, me, and the officials as they finally come away with a phantom puck. The area around the pipes towards the tail end of the cage often find pucks getting tucked, wrapped around, and cinched in so they don't bounce around on the ice. And now looking for some explanation. As Coach Cassidy wanted to know what was the mystery over there. And the officials not providing any remedy from Cassidy's perspective. But it does not look like that's going to change the officials' ruling, which puts the Huskies in a bind. 12:08 remaining, second period action. St. Andrews up 5-2. Glenn Burnett rink side at the 1980 rink, Lake Placid, New York, enjoying the Northwood School Hockey Invitational. We do see that we've got some folks communicating to us on the chat stream. Give a shout out to those folks who've been watching online on the live stream, or for those rinks that are not streaming, the recordings that come afterwards. And we're going to get Flagioli out there. And out comes TK. A tough day for him. He'll recover. This is Northwood School hockey. They're conditioned to recover. And now played along the half boards, around to the corner. Battling for it. We'll see if there's anything that will stir up a little bit more agitation from the Huskies. Is this just a matter of will? Is Carson Hall from the right side getting some action, tossing it across the top of the crease. Del Quadri out on the ice as well, sitting up in the point position right now as Ellsworth comes out with it. Going across to his defensive mate and mishandled, dumped into the corner. Picked up by French. Ellsworth battling for it. Hacking at the puck at the base of the boards. Tossed out to the point as St. Andrews plays it down around the corner boards. Calabufo shoving it around to the near side. This one will slip out to neutral ice, and a little bit of pressure up front being given by Schlifke. Played off of the glass as this bounces across neutral ice, rolling very slowly, no icing. Actually on the back side of the play, the official maintaining that's icing. As the signals may have been crossed up between the officials, the forward official seeming to wave that off. And what we had there was not a signal for icing. This was a contact after the fact as St. Andrews drawing the penalty. And now the Huskies facing off in the offensive zone. Trudeau over to Fust. Fust. This one slips out. It's going to be a delayed offsides. And that is whistled dead. As we come outside the offensive zone to the near side dot. 10:24 remaining second period action. And the Huskies just entering a power play. It looked like the official might have caught a piece of that puck. And that one had a little pepper on it. Tossed all the way down the length of the ice. No icing. This is picked up by the Huskies.
St. Andrews went for penalty to number 6, Matthew Roy. He receives 2 minutes for cross-checking. Time of the penalty, 9:30 of the second period. Roy cross-checking at 9:30.
Out to the top. French with a shot that's deflected. Up and out of play. Hitting the netting above the glass. And so we'll get a quick change here. Schlifke heading out with Calabufo. Guevan on the backside and Boak. And Devereaux with the puck. St. Andrews chasing down the loose puck. And racing in. Boak with a nice poke check. Pinned up against the boards in the corner as Guevan comes around with it. He's got a couple of options and trying to keep the timing. Calabufo. As they turn it over, it gets chucked down towards Flagioli. And so we're going to get a face-off outside the St. Andrews zone on the near side dot. 38 seconds remaining in the Huskies power play. Schlifke on the near side wing. As he takes exception to what he may have thought was a trip. Played down low. Guevan pressed up against the boards. A little bit of help from his teammate, Boak, as they work out possession. Drop back down to Guevan. Heading in from the left wing side, cruising along the left wing boards, tossing it around to Boak. Shot, and that one ripped straight in on Letty. And just Letty's 6th shot faced, 14th. Did that change up there? Oh, that's 18th shot for Northwood. As St. Andrews has been leveling out the number of shots on goal. Early on, they had a really good shot selection. As this comes out to the point, we return to even strength. Shot, and that was loose out alongside the net. Letty couldn't track it initially. And we're back to even strength, 5-on-5. And a hooking call. I'm baffled. As the Huskies send another one to the box. Facing off to Flageol's left. And skating shorthanded. This one chucked deep into the St. Andrews zone.
Northwood Huskies winner penalty to number 11, Patrick Doyle. He receives 2 minutes for hooking. Time of penalty 11:47. The second period. Doyle for hooking at 11:47.
As we set up a face-off outside the Northwood zone. Just inside of 8 minutes remaining second period action, you're watching the Northwood School Hockey Invitational. This matchup is a showcase between the St. Andrews College and Northwood School Juniors team. Played up to the point. Dropped off. Not seeing the pass initially, but able to react to it. Played out to the right side. And a loose puck. A diving play by Guevant. Batted down, shot towards the back door. And that diving play might have been a little bit too much sacrifice to try to break up the offensive set. And Letty, perhaps not with the best pep on that stick, sends it out to the corner. And Trudeau was able to go in and try to steal it away. Played down low. Trailed by French. Played out to the point. Down to the half boards as they set the cycle again. Down low right. Down below the goal line right. Back up to the half boards right and to the top of the diamond. From the left side. Down low. Going inside for the bumper, but the bumper is tied up. As the Huskies putting up a couple of good plays in front of the crease to snuff that out. And now just a handful of seconds left before the penalty expires. The Huskies trying to maintain possession as we hear Letty with a tap on the ice. We're back to even strength. Out in front, shot. That one goes wide. The follow-through of that shot hit the side of the net. The stick itself hit the pipe and jarred the net off of its bearings. And so a quick whistle after that. We're back to 5-on-5 on the ice. Played out in front. As Guevant standing guard along the side door. Inside of 6 minutes remaining as the Huskies trailing by 3. Looking to put together perhaps a pair of goals. I know we say work it one goal at a time, but why not two? Cielo across to the middle as this one bumped back out. Cielo comes up with it. Trying to play it down low. Monaco with a hit. Doyle with a hit. Boak to the half boards. Trying to get some help. Kicks it up along into the corner. And Cielo around the corner. As this is turned away from the crease, St. Andrews able to clear it. And Guevant sends it up ahead. Cielo with it. And St. Andrews pinned back in their own zone. Cielo just outside the crease as Letty trying to shadow the puck handler, keeping Guevant at a distance. Deflected as that one slips just high of the net. Played up ahead, and Trudeau with it. Wrister, another wrister. as both of those deflected off to the defender, chucked out to neutral ice. Picked up by Jolly. Played around to the near side, and Trudeau shovels it back up. Taken away by St. Andrews and then stolen back. Shot down the ice. Letty stops it with the stick, covers it up. Some folks taking exception to the snow being shoved up into Letty's face on the hockey stop as he approaches the crease. And with good reason. Typical to see the skaters rising to the defense of the goaltenders, as Letty has to take his helmet off and wipe his face. But sometimes these exceptions lead to penalties, as we see here. Fuss will head to the box. And Barr will serve time too. As we stand by, officials chatting with the coach alongside the ice. Folks in the stands getting a little bit restless. Still standing by with the official discussing with the Northwood coach. This is all following a bit of extra action after the Huskies racing up ahead towards Letty. Letty makes the stop, covering the puck up in front of the crease. And as he bends down to cover the cup up, a Husky skater pulls a hockey stop and sprays some snow. St. Andrews taking exception. Some of the players addressing it along the near side half boards. Much ado as they'll continue 5-on-5 on the ice, while the two players will sit off the ice, and we'll listen for the PA announcer to find out what the nature of the additional Husky skater is. That is typically a misconduct being served, as we saw Carson Hall heading over to the box. We'll get some clarification soon enough. Boak from the end boards, played behind the net, and St. Andrews setting the cycle. Standing up the forecheck, played behind the net, looking for the quick backhand. As the net jarred off its bearings.
Northwood Huskies penalties to number 18, Ray Fust. He receives 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct, being served by number 5, Carson Hall. He also receives 2 minutes for roughing. St. Andrews penalty to number 24, Jack Barr. He receives 2 minutes for roughing. Time of the penalties, 16:06 for the second period. Fust, 2 for unsportsmanlike conduct, 2 for roughing. Barr, 2 for roughing at 16:06.
As this is played around the end boards, we'll take a look up at the scoreboard, indicating that there's under a minute remaining in the power play, as the Huskies will skate with 4 on the ice. The other penalties will cancel out. And no icing on this one. Guevin chasing it down, played around to the near side. Racing up ahead as Devereaux trying to gain possession. Trudeau trying to disrupt things in the offensive zone. And now Trudeau chasing the play down from behind. St. Andrews centering pass. And a nice play as that one is swept away by Guevant. As we're back to even strength, 5-on-5, and a loose puck out into the offensive zone. Carson Hall out on the ice. Centering pass and just off the mark as Delaquadri comes up with the loose puck. Guevant dumped into the offensive zone, and Carson Hall racing down in low. Able to steer it away as Cielo battling for the loose puck. Out in front to the side door as that one's poked away by Letty. Played down low. Carson Hall showing some fresh legs out there. Cielo also wrapped around as that one goes just wide of the far side post. Trying on the wraparound. Ellsworth showing some energy out there. Doyle with the hit. Just outside of a minute remaining, second period action as the Northwood Huskies trailing by 3. Putting a little extra energy in this past forecheck. As we'll see Monaco come off the ice alongside Doyle. The Schlifke line out there. As Devereaux wins the faceoff, and a shot right out of the faceoff circle. Racing up ahead. Unable to get the shot off. Addressed by French. Played to the half boards. Out behind the goal line to the back door. Shot off the side of the cage. As the net coming loose. Played out beyond the goal line as this one comes out across neutral ice. Calabufo played out to the left side. 25 seconds remaining in the period as the Huskies trying to put together a scoring opportunity. As that's gloved by Letty. And St. Andrews showing some heavy presence out here. Going toe-to-toe with the Huskies. And standing just a little bit further ahead of the line. Up 5-2. As Flageol was looking for an icing call. Didn't get it. And that should do it for the period. And so, at the end of 2 periods of play, St. Andrews building a lead. No love lost out on the ice right now as we close out the period and we get a little bit of shoving around in the corner. No love lost and perhaps no love found. And so, that'll do it for 2 periods of play at the end of 2. From the 1980 rink in Lake Placid, New York, St. Andrews leading 5-2. We'll take a quick break and return for 3rd period action from the Lake Placid Olympic Center in Lake Placid, New York. You're watching Northwood Hockey Invitational. We'll be right back. Thank you.
I wasn't sure when I was supposed to go up there, if I waited until you said it, or if I go up there, or if you were waiting for me.
And then sometimes you just communicate to me, hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
And then I remember, oh yeah, that's right. I'm connected to you.
Am I supposed to go up there, or am I waiting for you to go up there? That's what I wasn't sure of.
That's a great thing.
Yeah. I have to watch the puck and everything. I can't see it through that whole screen because it's so far away. It looks.
Now imagine when you have to do that and you have to say what's happening and you have to be steady.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have to try to pick up. I have to watch it talk because I can't see it.
so I recently,
Literally like a pencil dot.
Yeah, it is. It's so small. Even on the bigger monitors, it's a little bit easier. But I find if the bigger monitors were here, down the barrel, where is the scope on the right? Down the barrel. So that where you are pointing your barrel, not that I'm a gun person, but this is just marksmanship, right? Where you point it, if you're not looking through the scope, and then you go to look through the scope, you see that you're pointing at what you thought you were pointing at because you're looking down a long line of a barrel, right? Same thing here. I know where the lens is. And shooting, I've got hundreds and hundreds of hours worth of just random video footage that I've been shooting for a long time. And so I know that I could shoot, if I wanted to catch one of those signs over there, I could take my camera from here and do this. And I could say, yeah, I think I know where that is angled at, right? But when you have it up here, also, it's too high up because now you're looking up. And every once in a while, you still do want to look outside of the frame without having to widen out. You want to be able to stay just close enough. I like to clip only, like, my way of being able to do it is to err on the side of don't wide. If it's watched on a small screen, hey, you know, like maybe take that small screen, put it into a virtual reality thing, and have it like right there so that you're actually following it. You're not trying to, you know. But otherwise, if you're putting it up on a big screen TV, because every other screen seems to be big enough, then you can see it just fine. And yeah, because if you think that's what they're going to see, how many people are, you know, flip phones used to have screens that small. That's about it. You know, nowadays the smartphone is twice that size. Yeah. Even nowadays what they have is the hot shoe attachments. Not just for these regular monitors, but for smartphones, just in case you don't have one of those extra monitors. But what you end up with, and we'll try to stay focused while we're, you know, talking to our audience about our technical designs and such. But when it's up here, I find that it's just too high on the new setup over here because the tripod is backed up just a touch. The slope of this piece right here. But now we have it's nice to see outside the frame. Part of it is my job is to see what might happen, what's shaping up outside of the field. When somebody slips out of the cherry picking, right, goes all right, getting well behind the defense, and you're like, there you go, and they don't see you. And then next thing you know, your team tosses a long pass, and you're sitting there wondering where the goaltender it's a rookie, right? Well, that kind of stuff you want to watch it for. I want to watch it for. So when I'm watching, yeah, and I can't do it too wide from here to be able to see that, because that's too wide. Sometimes, actually, it's not too wide. If you watch NHL games, you'll see that cameraman either has something in his ear that tells him what they're looking at. So if I said, I'm taking a look at the empty net down on the other end as so-and-so just rushed out of it, I don't think one of them will point at it. Someone in the control booth will say, okay, look, this camera 3 will pick it up. And they're looking at 8 different screens, and somebody is just directing where one we're going to go to so you can do it. But when you're looking at one, what you do is if you have Well, now you have feedback. Like sometimes it's hard to just go by one person's feedback, like the guy who's setting it all up. When it gives you feedback, sometimes you're not sure if you just want to make sure you don't feel bad about it.
those are mine.
People think that others don't.
I just
Sometimes people think that either it comes off as a liquid sensation, but maybe if it's not the same as just observation. Hey, something I observed. I'm an observer. I like to know what's happening. Part of the work that I do, the expression that I do, is because I have a feeling. And so, but not everybody knows what the personality of a person that usually might be like, or in any position. So you can help the person say, I don't know this, when this happens. Like, you know how many times sometimes I feel bad. I do criticize myself for my own good. And sometimes I laugh at myself. When I accidentally let go of this, forgetting that the tension on the axis is too loose, and the balance hasn't been set. Sometimes it's hard to go in, like not on the, I'm not doing on this right now, but on the other one, there's a little foot switch. Here's tired. Oh yeah, that's the thing that's underneath here. And then, so it's not on this one right here, but on the other ones. Underneath this section right here is a twist handle. Loosens it up, and then you just shift here until you see that it's lining up properly, and then you go ahead and lock it down. There's a little extra problem. On the bottom, you actually have it there, but when it's sitting on that plate, there's a little thing here that allows this to slide forward and back for the sake of the tilt balance. And so the test on this would be so here's this. I'm going to do a quick test. Now, I'm going to loosen this. And this is what I talk about with balance. This is heavy balance back. Right? But what I mean is, there's a way to set the position that this is so that if it was loose, it wouldn't dive on you. So if it was accidentally loose, it wouldn't dive. And so there's this one seems to be set stationary. So it doesn't really give you that benefit. The plate underneath the small one is similar to that one that's there. It's a longer plate, and you can flip it and it slides forward and back. So if this, the test here is balance or tilt when this is loose. If this is loose, if this stays right where it is, you know it's pointed up and you would think that it's tip back. If it's loose, it will stay there if it's balanced forward. So you would loosen it here, slide it on the plate here. This is not the same as other cameras because the ones that we usually work on. You would loosen a little switch here, slide it forward, and it moves very easily, so you might overshoot the mark. Slide it forward until it gets to this point where when you let it go, it doesn't go anywhere. Then you know it's balanced. So if this is accidentally too loose, you don't have to worry about it popping up there. Because that's like, I don't want to end up with people looking at the, right? So that's kind of how that works out on the other camera. This one, a little bit different, but as long as you keep the tension wherever you like. You just want a nice smooth movement there.
Oh, that's a different one. I'm like, speaking of, it's good you just said that.
Welcome back to the 1980 rink in Lake Placid, New York, as we get set for the final period of regulation action out on the ice. The Huskies starting the period with a 3-goal deficit as they look to close the gap. They start off 5-on-5, even strength out on the ice, as Boak trying to work it out of the defensive zone. You're looking at the Calabufo line up front alongside Devereaux and Schlifke, as a misconduct penalty is expired, and that'll allow Fuss to come out of the box. As this plays deep into the Husky zone. Just making a quick mention out on the live stream as I got a quick moment.
Penalty to number 23, Justin Earl. He receives 2 minutes for hooking. Time of the penalty, 27 seconds. The third period. Earl for hooking and 27 seconds.
Shot as that's deflected wide by Letty. And we'll see what kind of adjustments the Huskies were instructed to make coming into the third period as they go to the power play. A great opportunity for them to pick up a goal as that's played off of the glass. And the rebounded loose puck picked up by St. Andrews, tossed down to the other end as Flageol eases it away. French with it. Boak with a little bit of help, and French will head over to the bench. Guevan coming up, chasing down the passes. That's just a little ahead. Schlifke comes up with a big break there, shot on net, and that's held onto by Letty. Schlifke intercepting the pass that was looking to exit the zone. Big break. And so we're just picking up a little bit of FYI stuff out on the live stream. We had a question from Eva Moya. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. What time is the Shawnigan's game tomorrow, and who are they playing against? And because I'm here rink side watching a live game and calling the live commentary, the best I could do is paste the link to the chat box. When you go to the link at the Northwood School Hockey Invitational site, you'll see a few options to drop down. If you're looking at the girls section, go ahead and drop down in the girls section. You've also got the showcase division, the boys prep division, the boys U16 division. Just go to that page, hit the drop down. You'll see a schedule that lays out Saturday, Sunday, and Monday action. Take a look to see the appropriate matchup that you're interested in and see what the schedule looks like. Many of the showcase games happening out on the 80 rink here, as well as the 32 rink. Occasionally we get a USA rink showcase game, as that's played wide of the net. Another 3 seconds left on the penalty as we hear Flageol signaling that they're going to even strength. And so if that helps, please do comment on the board. I'd like to know that we're able to serve you with some answers that will help out. And Fust with a backhand from the side door area, stopped by Letty. Played out into neutral ice and getting behind the defense with a shot deflected with a little help by Guevan, as it looks like Ellsworth crashing into the boards with quite a bit of velocity as he was chasing down that play from behind. Played out to neutral ice. Trudeau. St. Andrews setting up deep in their own zone. Out into neutral ice as they try to get one slipping behind Boak, cutting up in front, and Boak looking to disrupt. Played out to the right side. Doyle trying to pick up the puck as this one deflected by St. Andrews out to the near side. As we see Monaco battling for it. St. Andrews able to win that battle as it comes out to neutral ice. Picked up by St. Andrews. Deep in the St. Andrews zone. Played into neutral ice, skipping it out across towards the right wing side and racing over quickly to help out. That's Leone. Angled off of the boards, and that'll go down for icing. Nobody in the penalty box. 15:57 remaining third period action. Just a handful of minutes into this third period. Northwood School Huskies trailing by 3. A heads up for those online asking about the Shawnigan's game for tomorrow. A lot of this is TBD, to be determined. So if you're asking about the Monday schedule, as St. Andrews comes out to neutral ice, centering pass, heading back into the offensive zone. If you're looking for tomorrow's schedule, a lot of this stuff will be refreshed throughout the day as the information is fed through the system. All of those TBDs are dependent on how everything shapes up today as the team's jockeying for position to find out who's going to be playing consolation, semis, and championships. So I hope that informs you just a little bit to get a sense of how everything is being built out on the scheduling of things. Meanwhile, I definitely encourage you follow the scoring and the live stream if any of these games are teams that either are yours or potentially your opponent. Get a little bit of advanced scouting. As this is played past Della Quadri, up front as Rosen applying pressure down below the goal line. And that just looks a little bit odd down there in the corner as the skaters tumble over one another and get interlocked. And are we going to come out of this clean, or are we going to end up with a penalty? It looks like we're going to have a penalty. Guess what that is? That's a holding signal. And so Vardy will go to the box for 2 minutes for holding. We'll see what the Huskies can do on special teams as Guevan heading back, handed off by Flajol. Played out to Boak. Boak out towards the right side.
He receives 2 minutes for holding. Time of the penalty, 5:01. The third period. Vardy for holding at 5:01.
Played out in front, shot deflected up by Letty. Boak out towards the right side. Shot, and that one gets through. Northwood with a goal. In a flash, just 31 seconds into the power play. And that right there is Huskies hockey. And we'll see if this gives a little shot of adrenaline to the Huskies, as the second period came up a bit lackluster. What a wicked shot from the right face-off circle. Piercing past Letty. And now Northwood trailing by 2. Down 5-3, just inside 14 and a half to go.
Scored on the power play by number 15, Daniel Colabufo. Assisting on the goal, number 2, Nate Boak. And number 4, Jack Schlifke. Time of the goal, 5:32 of the third period. Colabufo from Boak and Schlifke on the power play at 5:32.
A great shift out there for the Huskies. Played off the back of the net. And if you trace the scoring back for the Huskies, you'll also see one commonality. Guevan and Boak on the ice. Played out to the top of the slot. Shot wide of the net, banging off of the end boards as Boak comes up with it. Trailed from behind, a little harassment by the trailing defender. Played into the corner. as the Huskies trying to set up a scoring opportunity while freshening up the line. Looking at Donato coming out onto the ice. And now Jolly on the backside. Fust in, along with Trudeau. Guevin's still out there, riding alongside Jolly. And here comes Fust. Fust past the center stripe, working through traffic as that one's steered away by St. Andrews. Gathered up by Leone. Played up ahead as Fust tries to get in and pick up the loose puck. Fust coming back on the neutral side of the blue stripe to make sure they don't end up offsides, just in case the Huskies are able to get it into the offensive zone. And a loose puck picked up as Fust was thinking about putting on a greasy clapper, but thought differently as Jolly comes up with it. And now a turn for St. Andrews as they disrupt play. And Donato peels it away, picked up by St. Andrews. St. Andrews from the left point, shot deflected through a crowd near the crease. And we've got a stoppage here as they set the goal onto its bearings. Played back to Ellsworth. Ellsworth from D to D. As this is picked up by Schlifke. Calabufo from behind the goal line. Played off of the side of the cage. Trying to put that on net. As Schlifke retreating. Trying to help out. Getting a little pinch action from his defenseman. And now from the left side, Devereaux with a shot held onto by Letty. A little bit of scheduling for you up ahead on the 1980 rink as we look at a 4:10 start on the 80 rink for the Winterhawks. Naha Red, North American Hockey Academy Red team, playing against Selects U19. That'll be a 4:10 drop on the 80 rink. If you've got access to that live stream or even to the videos out there, get on there. It may not be your team, but you might see them as an opponent in the future as this is played out to the half boards. Huskies trying to hold on to the zone as this is tossed across the center stripe. Trying to go out to the right wing side as St. Andrews loses the zone. They'll reset and re-enter. And a little hit to the head that Boak had to take on that. It was St. Andrews defenseman trying to swim past him. If you know the swim move, a common term used in football, trying to rip past one player, swimming the arm over the opposite side arm of the opponent and brushing them aside as you pass them up. Tossed up along neutral ice into the corner, no icing. As this will go down behind the net, St. Andrews picks it up. Chased down by Doyle. A little bit of pressure up front as they're able to get it clear across to the opposite side. Doyle continuing to press. St. Andrews losing the handle for a moment. Played across neutral ice. And Cielo chasing in on that. Picked up by Jolly. Flared it around to Cielo. And then Jolly sending it down towards Letty, but picked up before it gets that far. And St. Andrews controlling the puck. Played out across neutral ice. From the left wing side, that one bounces into the corner as Leone goes in. And now Jolly helping out. Donato trying to free the puck out as St. Andrews plays it out to the point. Trying to get a wrister off. That one connects with Fust. And now another try, and Fust with a second block as he tries to reverse course. Flipping that one out across neutral ice, hoping to hit Trudeau, but unable to. 9:15 remaining regulation play. Northwood Huskies skating in the blue sweaters with the white trim, trailing by 2, down 5-3. Played around to Leone. Man on. Tossed out across neutral ice. And St. Andrews with it. Played up ahead as Donato tries to stem the attack. Angled out across to the center circle. As this is picked up in the corner, trying to feed it out in front of the crease. And now chasing it down, French in the corner. That one comes out. Playing it off the boards. Handed off to the left wing of St. Andrews. Coming back for more. Looking for the attack out in front. Playing to the weak side cutter. That one slips all the way out to the point. Banged off the glass as the Huskies pick up possession. Calabufo backhanded across the ice. That one taking a little bit of time. Almost intercepted by St. Andrews. And now St. Andrews with possession. Steered away by Devereaux. Devereaux working it up alongside the board with Calabufo helping out. Played back into the St. Andrews zone. Calabufo looking for the centering pass. That one ricochets off an ankle. Boak comes up with the loose puck. Out towards the point, rocked wide of the net. Boak retreating back up to the point. Calabufo looking to pick up possession in the corner. Clearing an opportunity as Devereaux fires it around the Dashers. Out in front. Boak with a nice play. And Schlifke to the back door with a shot, and that one saved by Letty. Big play by Lassie Letty as he breaks up a great scoring attempt by Northwood. Northwood getting a little bit more offensive play of late with the shots on goal comparison. Northwood 27, St. Andrews 21. So a handful more shots as this one deflected away by Letty. And now from the right side, centering pass, blocked and fussed. We should call him blocker. 3 shot attempts in subsequent possessions in the offensive zone, 3 blocks by Fust. And that is a matter of putting yourself in the right position in relation to the opponent and the puck. And this one turned over. Fust getting back on sides. And let's see if he can pay it off. 3 blocks in recent defensive possessions. Let's give the man a goal as this plays out to the near side. Picked up along the right wing board. St. Andrews trying to set up an attack, and we've got a hold. Just outside of 6 minutes remaining, third period action. And the Huskies will gain another power play. Can they close the gap to 1? This would make this game very manageable, as the Huskies have put up a fairly decent third period thus far, not making quite the mental mistakes that they suffered in the first and second. Shot. And we've got a little bit of a yard sale out on the ice as someone is putting a stick up for sale and one putting a glove up for sale. And now they've changed their mind. A little seller's remorse for you out on the ice. St. Andrews from their own zone, playing shorthanded. As Boak all the way back. Is Boak one of the lucky charms for the Huskies? Guevan and Boak were on the ice for a couple of the scores. Good things have happened when they've been on the ice, as we see Donato down along the boards towards the point. as he chases down, looking to pinch in the corner. St. Andrews able to clear it. That'll go down all the way down to Flageoles. And now picked up by Trudeau. Trudeau to Boak, back to Trudeau. Trying a centering pass over to the top of the slot, unable to connect with Fust. Trudeau comes up with the loose puck. From the outside of the face-off circle on the right wing side, Donato comes, picks up the loose puck. And Trudeau looking for help. Donato, he's got help on the weak side point. Shot from the right face-off circle, that one blocked away. Tossed down the ice as we heard a little tap-tap from Flageoles indicating that St. Andrews is releasing one onto the ice. Be careful. And now here comes Monaco. Out to Doyle. Doyle with a shot, and that one held onto by Letty. 4:02 remaining in regulation play. St. Andrews leading 5-3 on the 1980 rink in Lake Placid, New York. You're watching Northwood School Hockey Invitational. My name's Glenn Burnett with the play-by-play and color commentary. Plenty of great hockey on display in each of the arenas here at the Olympic Center. Right now you're looking at a showcase game. St. Andrews and the Huskies Junior. We'll get another showcase on the ice in the 4 o'clock hour once this one finishes. But this one is far from finished. Outside of 3.5 to go in a 2-goal game. And the Huskies have been making things happen out there. And a big hit by Cielo as Doyle chasing back. Trying to break up the pass as Guevin providing support. As we see line changes from both sides. And it looks like Northwood's going to take a timeout.
Timeout for Northwood.
Right now, a couple of different things being discussed. Setting up the attack. Among the priorities. What else? What else might they be talking about down there? Down by 2 this late in the game. As we take a look in at the huddle. Now St. Andrews. For St. Andrews, it's a matter of trying to kill, but not also trying to kill off the time. But if they can put one in the net, that would help close the deal. All right, here we go. Final 3 minutes of play. Schlifke with Calabufo up the middle. Played down into the corner. Calabufo anticipating the hit. Schlifke comes up with a loose puck with help on the blind side. Cielo racing out to the crease. That appears as a play design. One of any number of things that they may have discussed down at the bench. With a shot rocked out in front, still loose as they continue to battle for it, but the whistle has been blown. And that is a good question, as some wonder why, seeming like a quick whistle, especially since the puck is still active.
Now he's faking the net to make it look like the net's off.
And so we're all squared away. Huskies have sharpened their focus coming into this last segment. Boak down around the corner as they get 3 into the corner with Calabufo protecting up at the point. Delayed offsides as Devereaux races back in. And now looking for some action, Cielo chasing around the perimeter. Calabufo. As we see, Flajol is out of the net. And so we've got 6 attackers out on the ice. And a big disruptive play there, breaking up the exit as that one deflected up into the glass, and a nice play provided by Guevan. Able to deflect that one away from the net as there's nobody back there to protect. Boak dropping it off to Guevan. Inside of 2 minutes remaining. Down by 2. Guevan. A little stick handling, played out around the front, and Fust.
Is he knocking the net off?
As Fust came around the backside of the net trying to shape up an attack. And we're getting word from, or we're getting a look at the official as the official is chatting with Letty and perhaps questioning how authentic the jarring off the bearings is. Whether that's intentional or by accident, that's only speculation here. That's not where I earn my money. Who knows? .98 seconds remaining game time. As this is chipped out past neutral ice, Zach Ellsworth chasing it down, securing the icing. That'll stop the clock as we'll head on down to Husky Town, the offensive zone. Out on the ice on the back end, Boak and Guevan. We see Trudeau, Donato, Fust with a rock off of the end boards. Guevan with it. Played out across to the right side. Easing in, wrister, stopped by Letty. And so we'll get some line changes from both sides. Devereaux, Calabufo. Guevan will stay out there. Trudeau on the ice. Cielo out on the ice. As Cielo will come out to the bench. Played from the face-off circle, saved by Letty. Picked up in the corner, played out to the point. To Guevan on the weak side. Shot, unable to get it past the defender. Picking it up down low, 66 seconds remaining in game time. Played up the slot as this one is batted across the neutral zone. Not very much power on that one, so the Huskies were able to pick it up pretty easily. But now St. Andrews coming in and somehow finding it easy to apply pressure. Boak on the left side, Guevan working through traffic, spreading out the defense, trying to pick his pass, and that one deflected. 33 seconds left. That goes down for icing. And that door continues to close on the Huskies. We've seen pairs in short bursts scored in live games at various levels. Probabilities are low, but it's not impossible. As Trudeau loses that one, St. Andrews almost pulled out of defensive position there. Trudeau firing it off the end boards. That'll go to the weak side, and Fust will pick it up. Fust up top, over the top of the slot, rocked off of the end boards. Played out towards the point and nobody there. And it looks like that's about all the Huskies are going to be able to muster as Boak behind the net. And there you have it. Closing it out, St. Andrews holding on for victory. They established a lead early on. They were chased down by the Huskies and then extended the lead. Not the best early start for the Huskies, and St. Andrews didn't let up. Sustained from start to finish, and they close it out 5-3 as they join on the center stripe for the goodwill handshake. Good game, good game. Safe travels, good meals, and good luck. What a great day to be a hockey player. What a great day to play hockey. Both of these teams will exit this game, collect themselves, and look forward to the next contest. We should cross paths with either of them in our schedule again. We'll let you know if we do. And so there you have it. At the end of regulation, St. Andrews taking the victory 5-3. We'll go ahead and clear the ice, refresh the sheet, and get ready for our next one. From the 1980 rink in Lake Placid, New York, you're watching Northwood School Hockey Invitational. We'll be right back.
How do I sound? It's a great day to be a hockey player. It's a great day to play hockey.
That sounds pretty good.
Great day to be a hockey player.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's a great day to be something, and it's a great day to do something. Oh, what's that? Yeah, yep. We're trading best practices.
No. Do not watch Glenn for filming. She's like, I'm gonna watch Glenn, see if I can do a little better on filming. I'm like, no.
No, the other way around. No, maybe theoretically, you're not watching me. You don't watch.
You're missing the whole thing.
This is Glenn. And he's
Hi,
good.
how are you?
He's good for what he's doing. Very good.
You don't have to technically.
I'll pay attention to that.
Yeah, so let him know it's still on live. Yeah, they're on there for you. Yep.
Where were you then? So anyway, so last night, so I was watching, so then I go upstairs to go to work, do my thing, and so I come back, the thing is still going,
Oh, yeah. You can hear it right now. You can go on there. Everything our whole conversations are recorded.
I try to limit it to stuff that is worthy of recording and not going to.
Well, he knew we were recording and he doesn't tell me. I'm probably like, fucking mad, he's killing me.
Hey, just remember,
Oh, wait,
don't
it's still
ever,
recording right now.
the only thing that I say is don't ever give away trade secrets. That's it. And keep the language clean. That's pretty easy stuff. Everything else is usually pretty good. People probably not sitting around listening to it, and those who are, listen, most people would sit and watch a podcast for 3 hours, right? They're just being entertained by what happens behind the scenes. But
it was
yeah,
funny
Matt, you
because
were
I
going to say, warning her
Just
about
say when
camera
Glenn
stuff.
shoots, this will be Glenn. Puck moved up along to the point, out to the neutral zone, or no, wait, all right, I'm screwing myself up.
He's not wrong.
He's like,
He's not wrong.
out to, so this
Occasionally, what
is
happens
Glenn,
is
he'll be
there's
filming the game, right?
That's not
Watch
what
this,
it's
watch.
Ready? Ready?
Look at that.
This is
Puck
his
moved out to
impression.
the neutral zone, nope, and there, here they go. Yep, oh, now they're working.
Down on the right side of the ice.
On the near high central. And the camera's still over there. He goes, oh, hold on.
Well, you didn't do that.
It's
when
not
I,
funny.
You didn't do that while I was watching.
It's only funny or cute once in a while, but from this perspective, from delivering the product, you want to be able to be accurate. So we understand why that happens. It's like, you know, any drummers, they have to have limb independence. This is like live independence, where this is watching what's happening here. And we just had a chat about it.
Like Casper, that's all there is to it.
Well, maybe they choose to multicast too much. That might be the thing. You know, sometimes trying to wear 3 hats at the same time it's not advisable.
All right, I got to get Chad his game.
Hey, why don't you don't take my seat?
Sorry,
What do you have? What am I doing?
we're going to do the next game. It's
Yes, it is. I was like,
That's great. Well, you know that, you know, all of that stuff, I'm sure there's a way that you can go ahead and record it, and if you never catch anything on us, you can just go ahead and say, hey, let's have a little bit of fun.
hello. Where what? If they're having it, it's in the USA rink because the rest of the ice is taken all night. So it either got canceled or it's in the USA rink because I know there's a gap in the USA rink and it might be for skating. I can find out if you let me. Can I call you back in like 5 minutes? What? What? Yeah, I gotta upload a game and then I gotta go down there, so I'll be able to find out. Oh, are you here? Oh, awesome. Yeah, come on up. Okay, bye.
I just got my bill.
Every call opened up with call to us. I had a meeting and they're telling the customer, well, you know what I do every week, I would be going and listening to random calls of my own to review them, to review them alongside of members. So I was always having an audience on the call. Sometimes I was entertaining the audience. And sometimes live, sometimes listening.
Hi.
But I'd be mindful of who was talking.
Come on over, buddy.
Of who was talking, so I'd always know from an
Hi,
audience.
gorgeous.
I'm not expecting.
I've been skating on the OHA.
You're going skating?
Yeah.
You just skated?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna skate out here.
Hey, yeah.
Give me 1 second.
I
Now.
always want to.
Well, she did from music on.
That's music over. Oh, when they skate, yeah.
Hey, you have a
How are you?
anything like that? I'll see if I can work some names in.
Come here, Maddie. You want a brownie? You don't want a brownie. Why is this file massive?
So is this one of?
When you're hitting start and stop, she hitting.
Did I do what?
Did you hit start and stop? For the walk?
Not during it. I haven't been working.
So is this our skater?
This is Maverick.
How you doing, Mavericks?
Did you know you were on YouTube? Yeah. You wanna hear?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, we gave a shout out. As we entered into the second half of the game yesterday, we gave a call out for Mavericks. He's skating, right? And then he's looking to be a prep school player. And so we wish you some great luck out there. We hope things are going well. How do you like skating? Good, yeah?
I'll show you in a
All
little
this
bit.
time? That's a good start, right? And you love hockey? Nice. Yeah, it's a great day to be a hockey player. It's a great day to play hockey. So, you know, he's thoughtful enough that he's, you know, what kind of guy
That's going to take a hot minute. Hey, Kev. Hey, it's Mom. How do you go, buddy? What? Is that all uploaded from that? Is it all uploaded? What, do you need it? Yeah, do you mind if it's USB just quickly? I'll see it. Absolutely. It's actually because we shot on a new camera. Okay. Okay. So that's what it's doing right now, but that's not slowing. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's high quality, but it's fast. Okay. Okay, that's awesome. What's that? Okay. All right. Hey. Oh, no. No, your SD cards don't work in the computer. Because it's so big, I might have to put it on my two USB. It's no big deal for me, but I don't pay them. Okay, yeah, I'll go with you.
Anytime you can have recognition from doing something that comes a little bit more comfortably.
Where do I get a key for that? Where do I get a card?
A card? Is there not a card in there? Breaking down.
Yeah, we're breaking down.
Okay, so I've got one plugged in down below. That's the Zoom recorder. You can go right ahead and unplug that. Thank you. Try to sort out. Are you interested in doing this?
I am. That one there. I'm gonna
Just this one?
It's actually the white one. The white.
This one. You're already everything out of there? You're ready for this to come out? Okay. Thank you. Thanks there. Doris from Hawaii was watching.
What's that?
Doris from Hawaii. So yesterday, I think it was early on in the day, someone came to me and said, would you give a shout out? We have grandmother of one of the kids is watching live in Hawaii. They told the parents here that I can hear it. They said he scored a goal. They said his name. She didn't know that there would be play-by-play, and she didn't know like how connected she would feel to it besides just watching it. So she's confirming back to them that she's able to watch it, and they're coming to me to say, hey, thank you. And her name is Doris, and she's in Hawaii, because they want me to be thrilled as well that people are watching from all over. So I get on to anytime I get that kind of feedback, you got to share it to the world, because the world wants to know that they have an opportunity to share similar feedback. So I'm on there and I say, we like to give a quick shout out, Doris, if you're out there in Hawaii, and it sounds so interesting because I'm saying Doris, right? Doris, if you're out there in Hawaii, aloha and mahalo. And so it's cute when they get that kind of stuff to feed to me.
Will you be doing our game tomorrow, the championship game at 12:45?
Is it going to be on the 80 ring? Do you know?
I would imagine so.
I'm likely on the championship games, but I have not seen exactly who the matchups are. They haven't shown it in the on the online drop down. I haven't seen that stuff.
So it'll be us against the winner of St. Nichols or St. Lawrence and St. Laurent and Nichols. Will be the winner of that game at 12:45, and then Northwood will play the loser of that game.
Okay. So we'll see. Matt will tell me when it all kind of fleshes itself out.
Okay.
And we'll find out. I'm not sure exactly how he's got things, so I don't want to make a commitment that I can't make, but I hope so. Championship games are some of my favorite games to watch.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if I don't see you, thank you so much for your help.
Yes, it's great to work with you.
Are you on LinkedIn or anything like that?
What's that?
LinkedIn or anything?
Glenn Burnett on LinkedIn. You'll find it because you can find the play-by-play hockey thing.
Okay. So
Yeah,
how do I search that?
So go to LinkedIn.
Yep.
Search Glenn, 2 N's. Burnett.
Just your name. Okay.
Yeah.
I was searching.
And then
the play-by-play.
it'll show up play-by-play
Oh, okay.
sportscaster. Go ahead and select it. There's also a link on there. I've got a long-form essay out there telling a story, the background of how I ended up doing what I'm doing right now. This all started 14 months ago.
Yep.
And 2 weeks from now, I'll cross 500 games in a 14-month span.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So,
It's gonna be a busy time.
yeah. Heavy volume, yes.
Yeah, seriously.
It's a lot of work. A lot of work, yeah.
Make sure you're staying
Well, it's great.
hydrated,
I stay hydrated. I keep the protein up. I keep the exercise up.
There you go.
Got to be durable.
Yep.
So it's great to work with you, Kevin.
Yeah,
Good luck.
great meeting.
Yeah,
All the
good
best
luck.
with your career. I look
Same,
forward to seeing you on,
same.
maybe
You guys are a
national
great group.
broadcast one day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope
thank
so.
You. Thank you. Okay, well, thank you for your help. Hopefully see you tomorrow.
All right. Yes, I hope so.
Thank you.
Hey, is it wave on this side or that side? Away games? That file go on? You don't, okay.
Would that be any indicator?
Well, that's our team, but
And then-
they would come out that tunnel if they were on that side.
You would think so. Sometimes you might have someone positioned down in the tunnel there that might have that answer for you.
Is this on YouTube?
It'll be on YouTube. Game Capsule TV channel on YouTube.
We'll see.
What's that? It's not going to be? Well, I'm not the person to tell that. I'm a play-by-play commentator. So now I get to start my broadcast off with saying somebody stopped up at the booth and told me, sit back and don't explain this game.
These two people.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Because we got 19 teams in the nation playing one of the lower 16 teams. So it's not a fair fight.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Well, still,
We got younger kids.
they're still on the ice. It's an opportunity for one to figure out tips and tricks of the other, and another to see exactly where breakdowns happen. That's what clinics, I think, sometimes I think some of these things could be showcased as clinical games. You know what I mean? Where you get to see the proficiency so that when you're at a high level and you want to continue to have something to strive for. I got to see Union College from the ECAC, got to see their club team play a local club team, Paul Smith's College, right here on this ice. Completely outmatched Union over Paul Smith's. Paul Smith's is an upstart playing a club team out of Union, which looks like it has all of its fallout from the upper level of Union College Division I hockey on the ice. Clinical precision conversation, not a mistake at all. When we have someone who has a lower level of play, a lot of times what happens is teams will play down, make mental mistakes, they'll get too overconfident, right? When you get to a certain point, you're supposed to just see what's happening with the other team, see how they play, and then work within those parameters, and to be able to put a clinical, precise game out there. Because if you're the team with the better advantage, is your team the better advantage? You go out there and you make the perfect game.
Well, that's what they did this morning. They did. They went out. The platform went in our zone a few times. And when we lose it, we pull it back out. Watch it.
It's good to see
Okay,
how
since you're
teams
doing
will
the
do
play-by-play,
that kind of stuff.
I'll give you a tip. The goalie's last name is not Esther. It's
Juicer. All right, thanks a lot. I appreciate that.
because the Zoom was over to you, but you didn't see that from here.
Oh, okay. Ah, yes, yes. Well, we gave a shout out. If you run across the line chart, looks like. Yeah. You run across the line chart, I'll take it. Oh, occasionally I feature.
They don't have the program has
Oh, there's a roster. The roster is a whole lot easier to see this way because I know how to move them and running opposite different. Okay. If not, I can refer to. I do go to the goaltender regularly. Yeah. Out of all of the players, it's the goaltender that gets called out the most.
Well, that's a
So
good
it's
hitter.
Juicer. All right, thanks a lot for that tip.
Here. I'll ask the coach if he's got a line chart.
And if not, no big deal.
Yeah.
I don't have a card.
Oh, let's see.
I was gonna take one out of there. Let me check. I just because I was
Did you come over there on media on this? Hang on. Yeah, always. Just in time for the emergency. Matt, these are all formatted, these cards? Okay, all right. So the chamber is empty right now. All right, cool.
I found a card when
USB?
Oh, you know what? I bet you. I don't know.
All right.
If they pay. If somebody pays for you.
Okay.
I can't do it. I can't. Yeah. Hey. So, here's the thing that you guys do. Oh, yeah, no, you'll always
nice stick and you got to pay, like, you know, you get the paint and then you got to go and pay to get the stitches out.
I broke my collarbone in Canada.
Oh,
I'm actually from Niagara Falls.
oh, good. Okay. I went to school across.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
Born and raised in the Falls?
I was born in the Falls. That's where my family's from. But,
But we were juniors in Iowa too.
where? Who? Okay. I played for the Canucks.
Okay.
I don't know. They didn't have a Whalers.
No, this is.
Yep. Cousins played for the Lightning back in the day before.
Okay.
Actually, my first year in Niagara Falls was there last year before they went to Vegas. Pepperell brothers? Ryan and Colin Pepperell.
My mom's friend.
He would know that they were back then. Everybody knew them. They both got drafted. They didn't ever get to the show. But this was back in the 90s. So here's the problem. I gotta give you this. It's such a massive file. It's too big a transfer. So it's online.
Yes.
But I'm gonna be here tomorrow, so I'm gonna figure out a way to press it, get it down to a workable size. I am.
SCHELLER.
Oh, you know what? It's both games, actually. All right, that's good news. Give me 1 second. It was the game before, too.
For some reason I can't find out.
That's the Matt Jones. Or game caption for me.
Oh, okay.
You got it? So I got you. Give me 1 second.
They said they switched it so much.
They just waiting on
They've got the
Well, when you and I came up at the same time, when we came up, you just here, I don't know if I don't even want to wait.
on doing this, you're doing that?
Yeah, you're at the Northwood
Are you
Hotel,
doing
not the
both?
school. Yeah.
All right, it's game time.
There you go.
That's supposed to be a signature thing. Because I need to make sure everything is on.
Yeah, you're not a 905 area code? Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Let me make sure I got that right.
Okay, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that's perfect. All right, that's me. I'll call you soon, okay? Thanks again. Absolutely. Yep, I'll talk to you soon. Yep, thank you. All right, you good? Yeah. I can't believe how big this file is.
Ava Hills. Already.
Are you calling this game?
What am I?
You don't
Where?
have to.
Where? You didn't have me for anything else?
Well, you're on for the girls' game at I think it's next.
After this.
Yeah. No, I just have her doing
Okay.
it because somebody wanted me
All right.
to do the Naha game. For
That's
her.
okay.
Oh yeah, no, relax, dude. Save your voice. You got the girls' game next.
All right.
And you're gonna have to do the camera because she's got to do the prep game, and I got to do the clock in the USA.
Cool. So, in case you want to have the others to say one name and one name, Boosters and Hills. Good luck out there. That's like I'm just shoving you out there.
Hello,
That's
everybody.
great. She's got that down.
I said I always hear that. I always hear, he scores. No goal. Never seen those. I didn't see it coming. No goal.
That's like a dot.
He
Is
scores.
that a dot? Like he scores, pause. He scores no goal.
For the shootout.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what that means? I know what I'm supposed to be doing. I gotta peek in on some other high-level competition that's happening as we speak.
The other showcase game? The other showcase game, you mean? Yeah, I know. No. What? Oh, yeah.
What do you think I was trying to say?
You know they fought last night. No. That's last night. So he thinks it's tonight? He doesn't know McGregor knocked him out 14 seconds? I'll be like, I bet you McGregor knocked him out within a minute.
I don't want to take that out. But if he does, that's okay.
last time when was the last time a running back literally carried it? Literally, right? They have nobody else on them. I got humbled last night. I can't believe how long this is taking. This is taking like, it's just stuck. It's not moving.
Let's go, Black! There we go, Black!
Selects U19 goal scored by number 9, Mary Kate O'Brien. Assisting on the goal, number 12, Ellie Markovsky. And number 17, Heather McAvoy. Time of the goal, 2:19 of the first half. O'Brien, Markovsky, and McAvoy at 2:19.
Tech do they build the?
Oh, I have no idea about the hub itself.
Okay. That might be something that I'd be curious about. That's kind of some of the environments that I found myself in Seattle. We have so many tech people and a lot of people starting up businesses and a lot of people programming.
Selects U19 goal scored by number 3, Caroline Harvey. Assisting on the goal, number 22, Kirsten Sims. Time of the goal, 4:13 of the first half. Harvey from Sims at 4:13.
The Mercer High School issue is that it's coming up. You can get something like that where they're doing something that makes it easy to add the technology side of things to their internships or such.
You probably knew. What time do they play?
5:55.
Oh, in 20 minutes.
It's a little over an hour. Big screen to watch along. Henry with 62 yards in the first half.
Touchdown or no?
What a touchdown. A long run of 13.
Seriously, I would just stack the box and make 10 and LB. The whole game I would stack the box.
You know, a lot of quarterbacks who need to be managed for better ball security and their passing usually are paired up with tight ends. Notice that? They've got Titans too. I like him. I trust him. He's the kind of guy I would go to for third down security. Just in case they pack the box with 8 or 9.
Last minute of play in the first half.
Oh, we're gonna play. Oh, wait.
Laptop is old and beaten up.
Patty, how's your voice after that? How's your voice after that game? Do you need a cough drop or something? Yeah. Yeah, it tires you out pretty quickly, doesn't it? Well, we were warned by one of the gentlemen earlier.
You said about wireless printer.
I may. I'd have to take a look before I do that. Why don't you want it?
Cheyenne used it for some of her school papers. It's a copier.
Does it prints? Like I literally just send something and it prints? Yeah. Yeah.
I just
Yeah, I could use it.
Right.
might get it in.
That's fine. Just go buy some ink before you give it to me.
Then give it to you.
The car might not have wheels on it, but
I think I used it once and my son's girlfriend used it for all her school papers until it ran out of ink.
How could that be uploaded already?
This is going to be Matt's next commercial sponsor.
hey, those aren't candies, all right?
I've only had the 20 today. It would be a good commercial for youth parents, and it's the quiet parent that sits next to the other parents that are like, come on, Rick, get your animal. Just mine or yours? It's mine, right?
know what time it is, right? It's hockey time. It is hockey time.
By the way, you're on the camera tonight. I'm not on the camera.
Oh, hi. My name's Glenn Burnett. I'll be on the camera today. Guess what that means. Up and over. You're good. Thank you very much. No, you're always in the way, man. You know I'm kidding, right? You know when someone's being facetious? All right, let's get some recording levels set here. And we want to do this. I think we can do it from here. For this sake. Right inside the handle. Very nicely, good and snug. I like that. Woohoo! What does this do? I'm kidding with you. That's, you always want to give confidence.
Hey, by the way, the last game we used, there was no Matson. It's just you.
Probably because this is point.
But I mean, but
Oh,
no Matson. It was this way.
oh really? Okay. Maybe. Maybe come
I'd
over
have
to
to
here.
listen to the live
Turn that around. And we're gonna go ahead and on channel 2, we're gonna go input. Let's go channel 1, input 1, and channel 2 will be input 2.
Yeah, I see you put something in now. Okay. You put something actually in this time.
Yeah, there was something in there.
No, it's empty.
Oh, for this one that she just did, but the one right before it. Yeah. Oh, that's, you mean the one that she just didn't have? The one before it. Okay, didn't have that sound. Okay.
Now, hold on. Yeah, so now it's got that.
Okay,
Okay.
check. Okay, all good. It's running on the same channel. Okay. As we're winding down,
No, there is nothing coming through here.
do it again.
Channel 2. This is channel 2.
Yep.
I don't know. Don't worry about it. Not the biggest deal.
All right, check. Okay, channel 1, input 1. Oh, we went with this. We switched this because I was getting a stereo feed to the headset. You know what time that is. The buzzer buzzing out, telling us end of warm-up time as we get set on the 1980 rink for another live stream, another recording, and another hockey game. This one pitting Northwood schoolgirls against Ontario Hockey Academy, OHA, as they are familiarly called. My name is Glenn Burnett, covering the play-by-play and color commentary as we see Northwood with a rallying cry, breaking away from the net, leaving the starters out on the ice. The OHA starters already out there. Welcome to the 1980 rink in Lake Placid, New York. As we get set for the opening period puck drop, this is the 5:55 puck drop. As the goaltenders set in the net. And it looks like we'll have Hinckley in the net for the Huskies. And Disatel Dunsmore will be starting for OHA as OHA comes into the offensive zone right away. Played to the wing. stepping inside to the faceoff circle with help rushing in from the backside. That looked like an automated play where the weak side help dashed in just as the winger came inside the faceoff circle. As the Huskies trying to hold on to the offensive zone. Played across neutral ice. You're watching the Northwood School Hockey Invitational, an exciting tournament, tradition here in Lake Placid. It's Northwood School putting on the Invitational for 4 decades now. OHA with the puck up along the left wing side. Played off the paddle of Hinckley. And now into the corner. OHA trying to rip off a wrister from the faceoff circle. Tossed out across neutral ice. Chasing it down with some pressure behind Hedlund. Pressing up into the corner. Trying to force a turnover. And now the Huskies heading back in. Play down low, picked up by Bookman. This comes out to neutral ice. As we see Urbanova playing it out across, and now McGrath from the top of the slot. Shot, that one rises up into the glass. And now OHA reversing course across the neutral zone. Into the corner and behind the net. Cook down low, helping out with McNeil out in front of the net, keeping an eye on the crease. As every once in a while, OHA drifting a player across the face of Hinckley. Hinckley with a save. Winding up, faking the shot, dropping it down to the wing. OHA with it. Played back out to the opposite point. Looking for the point-to-point pass, and that one disrupted. A good play with pressure out in front. And now here comes Kramer. Entering in on the right wing side. They come in offsides, and so we'll have a stoppage. .22 remaining first half action. As we'll go 2 25-minute halves. Welcome to those of you tuning in on the other side of the ethers. On the web, YouTube, Game Capsule TV channel, streaming live right now. If you're interested in checking out some of the other game action throughout the weekend, perhaps scouting out potential opponents as we head into Championship Monday. That's Game Capsule TV on YouTube. We've got all the backup videos uploaded there. Enjoy it at your own pace and your own risk. As we get an icing against OHA, we'll take the puck down into the OHA zone. Smith working on the faceoff. OHA comes away with the loose puck. Looking for the exit. Urbanova trying to close that door up. Played across ice to the near side. As OHA tries to just dump it into the offensive zone, looking to switch up some personnel. Played through the faceoff circle. Huskies exiting their own zone. Huskies have had a good tournament. Shot on net, save. They took a win today, 3-1 earlier. And now OHA with a shot, blockered away by Hinckley. Tossed out across to Kramer, looking for the big stretch play. Broken up by OHA. And now Hagnes with it. Up the boards into neutral ice. Tossed in on Hinckley, and Alvarez will take the loose puck. Flinging it around the corner boards. That one going down the length of the ice, picked up by OHA. Kramer coming in to take a swipe at it. Losing the puck from the right faceoff circle. Shot. Oh, and that ricocheted just past Hinckley. Kramer fumbling the puck forward. Picked up by OHA. Out towards the left wing side. OHA setting up from the top of the slot. A clapper. That one caught up in traffic. And now here comes Facette. Facette losing the puck under pressure as McGrath comes through. Getting in close quarters. Here's Bookman with a shot. Rebound. Looking for another one. Still loose out in front. And Isatel Dunsmore coming up with a save. Holding on to it for the faceoff. Just over 5 minutes expired so far in this first half. Played into the corner. Out through neutral ice as this is picked up by OHA. Going to the backhand. Loose puck picked up and shot in the back of the net. An icebreaker for OHA. Hinckley made the initial save. The rebound came out in front. And a trailing OHA attacker cleaned up the business as they take a 1-0 lead. 19:23 remaining in the first half. As the Husky girls head back to Hinckley and tell her, shake it off. We got lots of hockey to play. As this comes out to Novotny. Novotny goes across ice. And now one more time coming in on the attack from the left wing circle. Out in front, backhander. And Hinckley able to cover up. This might be a little bit of a concern for the Huskies, as that's two subsequent attacks that have come oh so very close. As we set up to Hinckley's left, Novotny. As this is sent up to Hull. Hull, top of the slot, shot, rebound, ricocheted off the skate. Loose puck picked up by the Huskies.
Assisting on the goal, number 74, Abby Hustler. Time of the goal, 5:37 in the first half. Directly from Hustler, 5:37.
As this is tossed around the corner boards, that'll go down for icing. The Huskies making some changes in between action. We caught the Northwood Schoolgirls senior celebration on the 32 rink last night. Families brought flowers, gifted them to the young students as they play in their final year with the Huskies team before they head on for future endeavors at the next level. Played into the corner. Hagnes fires it around to the far side. Hedlund tosses it up ahead. Kramer a little bit behind the defense with Facette in the slot. Played out to the near side, mishandled, and Bookman coming onto the ice, picking up the loose puck. And now Cook changing back on. And so we're going to have a face-off in the OHA zone, and it looked like a little bit of a hand pass out there. As this is picked up in stride by OHA in the offensive zone. Centering pass to a cutter from the weak side. That one slips by No connection. Poked away in the faceoff circle. Here comes McGrath. And now OHA trying to work it down low, getting it to the near side. And OHA is setting up some very dangerous plays out in front of the net. As Hinckley comes out unscathed. 17:06 remaining first half action. Played along the near side, picked up by OHA. Tossed out across to the far side boards. Roquette coming in, getting some help from Hooper. Played to Novotny. Novotny up the ladder as Melikant was trying to work it up the boards. And now OHA with the puck. Tossed out towards the left wing. Hooper with a little bit of help. And now pressured in the corner. Hedlund delivering the hit. Played down into the corner, and Melikant trying to close up the shooting lane. Gets down low. That makes it down to Hinckley, but wide of the net, and Hinckley eases it away. And a shot broken up by the Huskies. Racing up ahead from the slot. Shot deflected. That one goes high and wide of the net into the glass as OHA trying to exit the zone. And now Hull applying pressure down low. Peeling back. Another poke check. Hull determined to turn this puck over. As it's handed off. Played out towards the point. Cross ice pass denied as Swedlin intercepts. And now played into the corner. OHA bouncing it out towards the far side and now back to the near side. An easy centering pass into neutral ice, and now on the wing from the right side. Pressured into the corner. Smith helping out McNeil. And that'll be stopped. So we'll see some line changes ahead of the faceoff. We've still got Kramer out there. We'll face off to Hinckley's right. Played down low along the side door as that'll go out towards the far side, chasing it down Kramer. Kramer will get help from Facette behind. She places it on net. And it's covered up. We'll have a face-off to Disotell Dunsmore's left. This is going to slip out of the offensive zone. Smith winning the draw as Urbanova passes it across. And Swedlin jumping back up to the point, trying to force it out of the defensive zone. Urbanova comes up with it, played off of the end boards out to the far side. Alvarez helping out on the back end. Smith denying entrance around the crease. And now a little action stirred just outside the blue line. From the faceoff circle, shot. Oh, and a close call there as that one sounded like it caught iron. And now Hull. Hull seems to be on a mission. Playing very assertively. That one shot wide of the net. As this goes into the corner. OHA with help up at the point, but this is stripped away. And now here comes McGrath. McGrath straight to the net. Shot! Rebound out in front and put in afterwards. And the Huskies with the equalizer. McGrath forcing her way ahead with a shot on Disatel Dunsmore. Picking up loose change on the backside. And we now have a tied puck game. 1-1 on the scoreboard with 13:30 remaining in the first half. Played through neutral ice.
Northwood Huskies goal scored by number 6, Ashlyn McGrath. The goal was unassisted. Time of the goal, 11:30. The first half. McGrath unassisted at 11:30.
As this is played behind the net. Coming away with it, Novotny. And then OHA reclaiming it, working it around the perimeter. Out towards the corner. Looking for a passing opportunity, but couldn't get one as the puck creeping around the mid-slot. Dangerous place for a puck to be. Played up ahead on the right wing side, avoiding the poke check, but Bookman unable to hold on to it. And now Hooper looking to just take it away. Facette coming in as backup. Played around to the near side from the half boards. This held in the zone, and Kramer with a nice poke check, able to jar that out into neutral ice. Novotny out across to Hooper. Hooper up ahead. Facette, top of the faceoff circle, crossing the slot, losing the handle temporarily, picking up the loose puck. As this slips out into the slot, Facette cannot reach back and grab it. Looking for the lead pass there, and Urbanova saying, don't do that. As this is played past the goal line, out towards the point, Urbanova passing that in a tight space. Dangerous call there as Hedlund helping out. And now Urbanova back out towards the right side. Hedlund through neutral ice, being forced back into her zone. And now with a shot on net that goes wide off of the end boards. And now OHA looking for the cross ice pass, but that one was broken up. And Alvarez played around to the far side. Swedlund comes up with a loose puck. Handed out to Hull at the center circle. She crosses the blue stripe and ricochets off the sideboards to the end boards. Swedlund looking to keep the defender on her far side hip, trying to protect the puck, and now it's tied up against the boards. As this pops out into the slot, OHA coming up with it and safely skating it out through neutral ice. Played down towards the end boards. Out to the point. As this is picked up by Hull, tossed to the end boards. Northwood making some changes. Just about 10 minutes remaining in the half. Played up ahead to Bookman. Bookman with a lot of skating space, with McGrath in the middle. That one cuts through the low slot untouched as Bookman fighting for it. Helped by Cook. And now McGrath with a shot as she turns over the OHA skater and gets a quick shot. We got a delayed call upcoming. And that's been waved off. If I gave the impression that it was a penalty call, I apologize. That may have been either a delayed high sticking or perhaps a delayed offsides. And now the backhander out in front trying to clean up on the backside as Smith hanging back in the corner, dropped off at Novotny. Novotny trying to get it down to the corner. Played out across to Hooper with a long wrister, stopped by Disatel Dunsmore. Intercepted as Hedlund goes to the far side post, but that goes wide. Played out into neutral ice. Tossed up ahead, and Urbanova will calmly collect it. Fired behind the net. OHA wheeling around. Alvarez trying to give some protection as this is deflected in the danger zone. That danger zone existing somewhere about 10 to 15 feet radius from the goal itself, all the way around from goal line to goal line. A nice arc out across to about the mid slot. Some statistics say more goals scored from that range than just about anywhere else. And no surprise why. Quick flash, hard to see. Rebounds come out to that, about that far out. As this comes out to the near side. Played up the boards. With a collision just outside the Huskies bench. The two sticks clap together, pop the puck out of play.
OHA minor penalty to number 5, Tessa Kosek. She receives 2 minutes for tripping. Time of the penalty, 16:51 for the first half. Kosek for tripping at 16:51.
As this is played out towards the far side corner, Novotny comes up with it. Played from the side door. Walking it across neutral ice. Alvarez losing the handle as that is slapped back deep into the Husky zone. Hinckley was thinking about walking out along the goal line to gather it up. Kramer playing on the opposite pole as Hedlund. As Hedlund came around towards the near side, Kramer drifting at an equal pace around to the far side. As this one comes up and catches an OHA skater in the back. And now OHA resetting, heading back into the offensive zone and pressured down low. And this one gets tied up just enough for the Huskies to come away with it. And then stolen away. Shot that was sailing towards the far side upper shelf, but it goes wide as OHA controlling the puck across neutral ice. 1-1 game, 6:15 remaining in the half. And we're about to go back to even strength. And that one, a tough break there for Hinckley. And how that ever happened, OHA taking the lead here. Tossing it in towards the goaltender from just about mid-ice. Hinckley had been tapping the ice to indicate that the OHA skater was going to come out of the penalty box. And somewhere just after she finished tapping out that Morse code, the puck lands in front and scoots through the 5-hole. Puzzling. And now the Huskies down by 1. Just inside 6 minutes remaining in the half. As it's played out towards the point, across to the right side. Shot, that one goes wide out into the corner. Played back out to the point, winding up with a slap shot that cuts through the slot into the corner. Played away from the half boards, out in front. And a loose puck picked up by the Huskies. Hagnes setting up a shot, trying to work a screen off of her defender. As this comes around to the near side from the half boards, battling it out, Cook. Unable to hold possession, and OHA comes up with it. OHA a little tired from that last sequence as they'll make some changes. And the Huskies will regroup. Here comes Cook. As this is poke checked away, Melican chasing after the loose puck.
OHA goal scored by number 8, Riley Kellner. Assisting on the goal, number 67, Charlie Rossignol. Time of the goal, 18:54 in the first half. Kellner from Rossignol.
As this is shot on net, and Disatel Dunsmore with the save. Pretty even comparison in the shots on goal department. Northwood with 10, OHA with 9. Just inside of 4.5 to go. And now Facette down on her knees trying to get the pass off. This is turned over to OHA. OHA, the off winger, played up towards the point. Couldn't get the sweet spot on that as Swedlin chases down the debris afterwards. Played to the end boards. The Huskies with Alvarez outside the crease. And nobody present near the goal, save for the skaters that were behind it. Played around the corner, and now one drifting into the crease. Centering pass towards the weak side, loose out in front. Through the slot, shot, save. And now Swedlin into neutral ice. Alvarez comes up with it. Over the span of a tournament like this, you get to see different types of competition. You also get to see players at different energy levels. This here, I believe, the third of the girls' games in this weekend. They've been successful in the first two, as this is loose, picked up by OHA. Sometimes you wonder if they get fatigued at all, and that perhaps in a close game, that might play a part. 2-1 right now, OHA leading, a delayed offsides, picked up by Hull. Hull feeding it into the offensive zone. Kramer pressuring in. A little skate by, loose puck turned over to Kramer. Kramer handing it over towards the left side, could not connect it. Close call. As this goes out towards the far side half boards. Played around to the near side. Melican in to help. And now from the point, going point to point, winding up. And a whistle. And it looks like one of the Husky skaters looking a little bit injured as she steps off the ice and heads down the locker room tunnel. With 2 minutes remaining in the first period, There's a young Husky skater being tended to off the ice. Smith coming away with another face-off control. Played up ahead, and Bookman ties up the OHA defender just enough to allow the puck to penetrate deep into the offensive zone. OHA possessing it right now. And Roquette off the boards. Smith circling around. Bookman trailing the puck. As Alvarez flings it around down low. Disatel Dunsmore hands it off. And now a cross-ice pass intercepted by Urbanova. Urbanova with Hagnes helping out on the backside. Played through the face-off circle. And just missing the connection with Swedlin. Played down to the low slot as OHA swooping down across the front of the crease area, but not taking a shot. As this ricochets out in front. And a play stoppage as Hinckley going for the save, kicked out and knocked the net off its bearings. Played to the end boards. Alvarez picks it up, tosses it around to the near side. McGrath meeting up with it at the half boards. Able to work it up along neutral ice. Losing the handle as Facette with support from behind. McNeil dumps it down low. 20 seconds remaining in the half. As this is passed up ahead. OHA coming in with 3. Swedlin takes the mishandled puck. Plays it up ahead, and OHA with under 10 seconds left in their own zone. 4 seconds trying to get a shot off. They've already scored from very long range. And so that'll do it for the first half. At the end of one, OHA with a 2-1 lead. We'll take a quick break and come back for second half action. From the 1980 rink in Lake Placid, New York, you're watching Northwood School Hockey Invitational. We'll be right back.
you're trying to shoot it into a little hole for the line. It's one of those things you got to take it off. You can't hold yourself for every instance of trying to pass the line. Some of those are held. Now there's a lot of stuff that was screwed up out of like help short things up. But there are other areas where goaltenders, I think, are probably better off knowing this you can't let happen. This is what you have to watch out for. But how often are you find yourself caught with a rock bouncing just in front of you? Hopefully, I don't know. Good luck in the second half.
OHA, I would be thinking about doing something like that. Maybe you catch someone off guard when they least expect it. Well, good luck in the second half as we rejoin the action, starting up second half action on the ice. And we'll go ahead and tighten up the axis on that one. That must have been a little bit jarring for the viewers out there. My name's Glenn Burnett with a play-by-play and color commentary, and every once in a while an oops with the camera. As this is tossed out towards the far side. Entering the second half, the Northwood Huskies trailing by 1. As OHA leads 2-1. Northwood trying to take the victory to go 4-0 for the tournament and helping to improve their chances to make it into the championship game. What a great way to host a tournament is to be able to play for the championship. Facette losing the handle at center ice as Alvarez tries to pick up the loose puck. And now OHA back in the offensive zone. Cross ice pass across the slot, unable to connect on it. And now OHA back to the attack. Kramer with it, with plenty of space to skate. Centering pass to McGrath, backhander. That one flipped over towards the side of the net. As this is picked up by OHA. Played around to Hinckley. Out around to the corner. As the puck scoots into the OHA zone. A bad play off of the end boards, and Roquette comes up with a loose puck, shot on net. And Disatel Dunsmore with the save. Played out to the point, slipping out to neutral ice as OHA comes up ahead. Shot. That one's deflected off a Husky player. Played out to the point, ricocheting off a skate into neutral ice as Roquette looking for another loose puck. Hagnes chasing back below the goal line, and now OHA up to the point. Both teams skating 5-on-5 on the ice. We haven't seen too much messy action out there. We did see a fluke of a shot played from neutral ice, tossed, arcing high in the air and bouncing in the crease just ahead of Hinckley for that second goal. Some might wonder how a puck could travel that far without any distractions in front, without any screen or objects in front. And part of this, I think, has a lot to do with Hinckley having taken care of the responsibility of tapping the stick to indicate a penitent coming out of the box with a shot that goes wide of the net. And I think she just got caught up between a couple of responsibilities. The one trying to signal that they might find a cherry picker coming out of the penalty box, as goaltenders are often tapping their sticks to communicate to their forwards up in the offensive zone, just seconds ahead of the penalty box being emptied. And that's what she was doing just the moment before that rock was tossed to her, and it bounced right through the 5-hole. Too lucky. That's one of those anomalies, those fluke plays that you got to shake off, not hold against yourself. On the back door, Facette looking for the pass, and that taking a little bit too long for Kramer to shape up. As it's played out to Erbanova. This slips out into neutral ice as Alvarez will lead the charge this time. Into the slot, backhander, save, rebound, shot. Saved again by Disatel Dunsmore. And now Erbanova. Played down to the corner. As it rolls up to the half boards, and I think the two players in the corner forgot that they were looking for a puck as they were pinned there. The puck rolled up to the half boards, and Urbanova was able to come up and get it. And now OHA with a turnover. Melican sneaking through with her stealth-like skating skills. Chipped up ahead into neutral ice. Urbanova using the body to help separate the puck. Melican pitched up ahead, and Cook could not hold on to it. Played out to the far side half boards. Alvarez losing the handle as OHA comes up with a loose puck. And now Bookman tosses it into the offensive zone. The Huskies will go ahead and send it down as they make some changes. Hey guys, we're on a live stream. Thank you. As we pick up action just to Hinckley's right, we've got some some exciting players out in the back over here. They don't realize that we've got a live sensitive mic here. They're working out, getting set for the upcoming game. It's a popular place to hang out because we're up above the center stripe. One of the best views. Hinckley with a save as that one was rocked down the slot. Played across neutral ice. Tossed across the net, safely away. And now from the faceoff circle, square up, and Hinckley makes the stop, gets an early whistle, a favorable whistle, if you will.
Hey ladies, we got a hot mic over here. We're picking up all the screaming.
As this one dished away by Disatel Dunsmore. If we lost you for just a moment, I had to step away for just a quick second to see if we can get the noise to move down the hallway. Of course, they don't know that we're on a microphone right now and that it might end up interfering with the play-by-play or with the hockey action. As we continue, played down into the corner, picked up by Facette. Facette trying to work it up to Kramer, climbing the ladder and then knocked down. And OHA with another shot. That one's blocked in the slot, going to the backhand and swept away, avoiding danger. Thanks to Hagnes for being able to clear it away. That was on the back door, a dangerous opportunity. Just about 17 and a half remaining in the second half. As this is played across neutral ice. Shot on net, shouldered away by Disatel Dunsmore. As the Huskies trying to close the gap, looking for the equalizer. Urbanova comes up with it. Out towards the right wing. Urbanova playing the winger for a moment, trying to get the shot off the stick, and that one's broken up by OHA. And now the Huskies with an odd woman advantage. Alvarez and Melican handed off to the slot, shot out in front, and that one covered up by Disatel Dunsmore quickly as they couldn't get any further rebounds on it. A good sequence there for Melican and Alvarez. And so we'll set up a face-off to Disatel Dunsmore's left. As this is played from Novotny up ahead to Smith. Smith circling around, and she'll release it over to Hooper. Hooper fires it up to Hull. Hull with a look, shot, kick save. Played from the corner. Out to neutral ice. Hooper to the back check. Handed off to the face-off circle. Shot at close range from behind a screen. And Hinckley with a solid save. Both sides will make some changes. Tremper for OHA taking the face-off. And McNeil comes away with it for the Huskies. And McGrath plays it up ahead. Kramer chasing it down. That'll go for icing. And so we skate with the official to Sweet Emotion. Back into the Husky zone, where we'll have a face-off to Hinckley's left. While everybody else anticipating face-off on Hinckley's right. There we go. Played out to the point from the left side. McGrath with pressure up top. Played into the corner. Hagnes helping to free it up towards the point. And now OHA across to the right side, down in the wing territory. Played around the boards, and this will slip out across neutral ice. And all indications say no icing. Well, that seemed a bit obvious. And with a shot deflected off of Alvarez, I think, on the way towards the net. Skating over the top, played into the corner. An OHA skater coming off the ice. And Roquette with it. Roquette up ahead to Bookman. Bookman from the left side, shielding the puck. Played out to the point. Up to the backside with a shot. Cook high and wide. Top shelf, far side post she was looking for, and that one sailed just a little bit wide. Hagnes in the corner. Played up the line. Alvarez with it. Rotating around as that one bounces through the low slot. Caught a couple of slight deflections out there. OHA tossing it deep in, and they'll give chase. Cook into the corner. Played from the half boards. Bookman trying to help out as well. From the left face-off circles, swatted away. Played away from the boards. As that one sent up towards the point. Roquette trying to break it up.
Did he drop it off?
Played towards the top of the crease, but broken up by the Huskies. Played from the half board. Shot. That one sails into the glass. Poked away, and the Huskies sending it down the ice. And that'll be icing. And so we go back to the Husky zone. 13:45 remaining in the second half in a one-goal game. The shots on goal comparison very similar. 16-13 in favor of OHA. Played out to the corner. Wrapped around as OHA controlling the puck. And turned over to the Huskies. Tossed up ahead to Hull. Hull couldn't hold on to the pass. Too high a level of difficulty of pass. And Hooper working into the corner with Swedland out on the ice now. A little bit at stake here on the ice for the Huskies as they want to assure themselves an opportunity to play in the championship. They're 3-0 coming in. They'd like to take the win here. At the very least, there may be a chance they get to play for the championship with a loss, but it cannot be with a large differential. And right now, they're safe in that regard as a team that would be jockeying for that second position in the seeding is on the ice opposing them. Play down to the end boards, and Hinckley settles it down, playing it out to Hooper. Hooper wraps it around to Kramer. Kramer up along the near side. She'll walk it in herself. Played around the corner boards. Winning the race down to the end, and Facette. If it's a loose puck, you can find number 10 around it. Played to the half boards in the OHA zone, and now OHA with a mishandled puck will find a little bit of pressure by Kramer. As that's played out to the faceoff circle, shot bouncing around along the goal line, comes back out to the faceoff circle with a shot, still bouncing around. As one OHA skater comes up ahead. No call on that. And the Northwood bench happy to see the hit that it helped dislodge the puck. From behind the net, OHA staging up the exit, going for the stretch pass. A nice attempt, shot on net, and Hinckley with a save. If you were worried about whether Hinckley would be able to shake off that odd-looking goal from the tail end of the first half, worry no more. That one was a fluke and anomaly. You got to throw it out with all the excess data. Urbanova with it. Played across the center stripe, and Urbanova entering in like a forward. Controlling the puck around to the near side half boards. As we hear fire sirens in the background. Out to the back door, and well executed by the Huskies. From the front side, with a setup on the back door, a nice easy touch pass. It doesn't get any better than that. And the Huskies with the equalizer. And some folks will rest just a little bit easier. And now we're back to even, 2-2. 10:53 remaining in the half. And at this point, the Huskies are going to build some momentum with a shot on net.
Assisting with the goal, number 11, Invitational Smith, and number 18, Paige Mellencamp. Time of the goal, 14:07 in the second half. Bookman from Smith and Mellencamp at 14:07.
Bookman, Smith, and Mellencamp. Well played. Very difficult for Disatel Dunsmore to play that. As well executed as it was, she didn't have help out in front. And now McGrath looks a little hungry out there. Played out behind the net, OHA with it. Played out across the center stripe. Poked away by the Huskies as this one comes out to neutral ice. OHA possessing it. Played up to neutral ice. Inside 9.5 to go in regulation time. Glenn Burnett here ringside with your play-by-play and color commentary. And all the emojis you can handle. Played out of the corner. And I think that looks like Cook in the corner. Got knocked down from behind. We get a whistle, and OHA will have a skater ushered to the penalty box. Well-appointed penalty box in this 1980 rink. Not that that should encourage you to go visit it. Best to stay on the ice. as Smith steps in for the faceoff. Huskies with the power play now. And the ice tilted in their advantage now, and they get one right off the bat. 6 seconds. From puck drop to pass to shot through the 5-hole, and the Huskies now with a lead. Up 3-2 and making quick work. Well, that wastes 1 minute 54 worth of a penalty. .9:05 remaining, second period action. A shout out to those of you who are watching from beyond the Lake Placid Village, perhaps viewing this on YouTube.
She received 2 minutes for body checking. Time of the penalty, 15:48. The second half.
A dangerous turnover by Alvarez. No damage done on that, as that set up an odd woman advantage, skating 2-on-1 with Alvarez chasing back.
Assisting on the goal, number 5, Marina Alvarez, and number 20, Mackenzie Hall. Time of the goal, 15:55. The second half. The crowd, Alvarez and Hall on the power play at 15:55.
Did I say something about McGrath looking hungry out there? And Hull's been hungry all game long. If you've kept a close eye on her skating, she's been aggressive out there. Mostly pursuing the puck handlers. Out in front, shot Hinckley with another save. And Northwood now pouring on the shots as they've got an 8-shot advantage in the shots on goal department. Shots on goal are not all of the data that you should concern yourself with. The main thing is what the score is on the boards. But it does tell a little bit about the story that's being shaped up here. It says that they've been in the offensive zone quite a bit. And the rates of scoring in the offensive zone are, well, significantly higher than scoring from the defensive zone. Played behind the net. Around to the near side. As Roquette avoiding the poke check. Played around behind the net. OHA comes up with it. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the difference between the Huskies in the points differential, if they were to come tied 4-0 against the number 1 seed, which I believe is one of the selects teams, if they go 4-4 alongside the other 4-0, if they go 4-0 alongside the number 1 seed, it would go to a point differential in terms of seeding. There's a 5-point difference between that leading team that finished 4-0 and the Huskies. Now, unless they pour it on right here, they may not catch up and close that gap and take the number 1 seed. But that won't much matter if they can get into the championship game. From her knees, she tosses it over to Swedlin. Swedlin down to Hull. Hull shot deflected as it bounces out towards the far side. Picked up by OHA. Wrapping around to the near side. For those of you who might have caught the last Northwood School girls game, you might have seen a collision. A couple of skaters heading through the offensive zone. One in particular coming in with a head of steam crashed into Ven. Ven got knocked over, landed on her back in the net, was down for a little while, and you might be concerned about her condition right now, how she's doing. And from what I understand, some word has been passed along to me from inside the Northwood camp, saying that she's doing okay. No headache. As this one held on to by Hinckley. She did catch a little bit of soreness, but from what I understand, it was nothing significant or alarming, at least not as alarming as when the collision occurred. From the point, OHA, cross ice pass. This is picked up by Bookman. Bookman, do you want another goal? Have at it. You want more stats? Go help your team. Bring it up into the attacking zone, and here comes Melican. Melican was in on the last assist. Played from the left side. This one chucked up off of the side of the cage into the net. And so we'll have a face-off. We'll see some line changes inside of 5 minutes remaining. As we see the Facette line come out. Let's take a close look there. Great competition between both of these teams, and another close shot saved by Hinckley. Facette stuck at the face-off dot, trying to win the face-off as the Huskies come away with it. Mishandled, but Kramer doesn't mind. She'll chase it down. And Facette trailing behind. McGrath trying to head off the attack. And OHA across neutral ice. Loose puck picked up by Facette. Urbanova losing the handle as that's played behind the net. Centering pass, and that's ticked as it comes out. And so one mishandle deserves another. And OHA giving up the zone after the Huskies handed a shooting opportunity away to them. Smith with it. Down low, working behind the net, reversing course. She's got Facette on the near side. Pardon me, that's Hull on the near side. Just outside of 3.5 to go. As this is pushed up ahead, OHA looking for the equalizer. Plenty of time right now. As we get a late offsides whistle. Played out to the center stripe, OHA with it. Hagnes retreats, tosses it up to Swedlin. Swedlin throws it up past the point where it had been vacated. Those are those opportunities where if a defender goes to pinch down to the half board to help out in freeing a puck, they need to have security rotating over the top. OHA didn't have such security rotating over the top and almost gave a big rush to the Huskies. Played to the near side. OHA tossed up ahead, couldn't hit the mark. That'll go down for icing. .233 remaining. Northwood up 3-2 with a shot that gets hung up in the face-off circle. Huskies down low as Roquette trying to dig it away. Played from the neutral zone. Bookman with it. Played around to the corner. Out to the near side. And Roquette with it. As you can hear her teammate calling from the right side, calling Margot, Margot. That's Hooper out there wanting to fire one off. And Hooper sending it back into the offensive zone as they reset. Tossed up ahead. Handed off towards the left side into the slot. Shot. Rebound out in front. Covered up by Hinckley. And that's blown dead. And a quick timeout with 97 seconds remaining in regulation time. As OHA takes the timeout. This looks like OHA will likely pull Disatel Dunsmore and add the extra attacker. And over at the Northwood bench, Coach Gilligan giving some instructions on how to kill off the remainder on the clock. Minute 37 as we count down the last seconds of the timeout. And we'll head back to action. And we'll resume with a face-off to Hinckley's right side. OHA with 6 skaters on the ice. So the instructions to the Huskies, not just a matter of ordinary killing of time like a penalty kill, but how to kill it with 6 attackers. Played out to the back door, rebound, swept away. This comes out to neutral ice. And now OHA from the faceoff circle. Backhanded pass across to the low faceoff circle on the left side. Picked up in the corner. With heavy pressure, trying to steal it as McGrath helping out. Played around to the near side. As we get to the final minute. As this pops up, OHA settling it down, looking to get the shot off. A backhander and a last minute goal with the equalizer, and that ties it up 3 apiece. As OHA able to get up ahead, the advantage going to the far side and back around to the near side, and OHA able to beat Hinckley on the reverse of direction as the Huskies had a defensive breakdown. Coach Gilligan asking for some explanation for something out there along the line. 50 seconds remaining game time, tied up at 3 apiece. And we're not sure, I'm not sure if this will go to overtime. I believe not. But we will keep an eye on the clock, on the scoreboard, and then we'll keep an ear out from the officials. That'll help us know if we will go to overtime. 50 seconds left. Now that took merely Now bear in mind it took them 47 seconds to put together that goal with the extra skater and the empty net. There were 50 seconds left when we dropped the puck for this last section. And the Huskies with the puck, with Hull out in front. Hagnes has it sticked away, 8 seconds left. OHA played down towards Hinckley as she sees it go by for icing. And now we enter the final round. 2.8 seconds remaining on the clock. And this is a magic number, as I have seen one time in one game I covered. Puck dropped to shot to back of net in 2.8 seconds. Doesn't look like that's going to happen here. And that closes out regulation. And we don't see any of the team members gathering up at the goaltenders. This gives me some sense that we may have an extra stanza. Let's take a look in. I'm not sure if there's any different considerations, as this is our second day of competition ahead of Championship Monday, and whether or not there any, not that this is a playoff, but whether there are any special considerations here, as neither team has gathered at the center stripe. And so it looks like they will head over to the ice, lining up at the center stripe. And that'll do it. After a little bit of deliberation, the two teams gathering at the center stripe to exchange goodwill on the handshake line. Good game, yes indeed. Safe travels, good meals, and good luck. What a great day to be a hockey player. What a great day to play hockey. And there you have it. At the end of regulation, drawing to a tie, 3 apiece, with a last-minute goal by OHA for the equalizer. With 50 seconds remaining in regulation, OHA gets back on the board and evens it up. We'll go ahead and clear the ice, refresh the sheet, get ready for another one. I'll be returning tomorrow for Championship Monday. I look forward to seeing you there. From the 1980 rink in Lake Placid, New York, you're watching Northwood School Hockey Invitational. My name's Glenn Burnett, signing off for the day. We'll see you next time.
SAC. It's quite